At last, I find you. I've been searching for you for a long time, Marius. I was rather beginning to think you didn't want to be found.
Now I recognize you. Tyrael. I should have known you'd travel in disguise. They're always watching. Oh, forgive me, Tyrael, please. It wasn't my fault.
Not your fault. Tell me, Marius, how was it not your fault?
The next morning, we walked over the hill toward Lutecolane. I had no idea then of the horrors that were in store for me there.
You have just ensured the doom of this world. You cannot even begin to imagine what you've set in motion this day. Go to the Temple of Light in the eastern city of Kurast. You must find the courage to step through that gate, Marius. The energies that tie me to this world are diminishing rapidly. You must take up this quest and prevent the three brothers from reuniting. You must cross the sea and search for Diablo and Vale in Kurast. Now, hurry. Time is running out for all of us. Praise be to the light. You have accomplished the impossible. Diablo and Mephisto have been banished back into the black abyss that spawned them. You've done well, hero. For now, you should rejoice.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How's everyone doing? Thank you so much for tuning in to the stream today. Thank you for taking time out of your schedule to hang out with me. I really appreciate the channel support as always. I forget to thank you guys on a consistent basis. I should thank you guys more. Would not be here if it wasn't for all of the support. So thank you again. Hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. I didn't really. I was working night shift. I work every other weekend, but that's okay. Gotta pay the bills. Yeah, I hope you guys had a good weekend. Is there such a thing as a budget Boazon? I guess yes. But it's gonna, well, no, I guess you can make the argument budget Boazons. Like, depending on the weapon, like, there is, like, that bow that gives you negative cold pierce works really good for a budget freezing arrow Boazon. Gold Strike is really good for budget physical. Bariza is really good for budget physical. What's that, oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Wizendraw, there we go, thank you. That's a really good one. It's got a bunch of negative cold res. You can use, like, there's some decent pieces of gear. Like, Cat's Eye is relatively cheap. War Travelers are the best bows on boot. They're a little bit expensive, but you can get Witchwild is a good one. Laying of Hands, really good for budget physical. Well, they're the best physical bows on glove, and they're relatively easy to find, so I'd say that they're very good. Belke! 220 bows on gloves are really good for freezing arrow, but obviously they're expensive. That's true. Fulma Venus set is really good for freezing arrow. I still stand by that. I don't think... Ooh, it's Crystalline Passage. Ooh, there's a lot of... I think I'm going to skip that Terror Zone. Unless... I was debating, I don't know if chat has one, and I could maybe I could trade for one later. So this is my current setup, guys. I'm going to be even upgrading the damage a tiny bit further, but I'm possibly debating dialing back the damage a tiny bit, because I feel like I'm kind of... I feel like I maybe scaled a little bit too much towards max damage. So I have a 6-facet Crystal Sword, which I actually have... I have an Ethereal 6-open socket, and I have 6 perfect 5/5s. I'm just waiting to change the color of one of the 5/5s because I want to have matching color skin, so I will actually get even more damage. I have a negative 20 Ravenlore, which I could facet. A really nice Caster Amulet. Enigma, this was donated from a moderator in my chat, so I know some people are upset about that. Rakta's Mesh, 2 BK Rings, Mage Fist, Alder's Boots, Phoenix, Spirit, and CTA. Again, the Phoenix was another donation, but anyways, either hate me or don't hate me. I don't care anymore. Negative 70 Fire Sunder, different Elemental Skillers, Torch Annie. But anyways, I feel like the 26 Fire Res is fine because I have Phoenix. Phoenix negates the Fire Res. I don't take fire damage. 42 Lightning is a little bit rough if I'm going to go farm the Ancient's Way with Souls. So I was debating possibly... If I put 5/5s in this sword, I was maybe going to put an Umrune in Ravenlore. Because that would give me... Do I have an Umrune on me? I don't. I believe an Umrune is 50 in all res, right? So that would boost my resistances a little bit. But since I don't really care about FCR, I was debating for, like... I could keep my res the way it is. But I could just have swap out gear. Because cold and poison's fine. Poison I don't need to worry about because I have a Plague Mercenary. Cold I just don't really care about. I have tons of life. Cold is fine. But yeah, exactly what Nicholas was suggesting. I was thinking, what do you guys think about if I just had like a temporary swap out? I temporarily throw on T-Gods and 2 Wisp Projector Rings. That would give me a ton of Lightning Absorb. Because it's very tough. Like I have... a 17 life, 11 fire res, a 10 lightning res, 9 lightning res, 12, 7 fire res, 10 lightning, 11 fire, 9 lightning, 6 lightning, 7 MF. So unless I drop skillers for damage, or I was debating, yeah, like a T-Gods Wisp Projector ring swap, but I don't know, what do you guys think? That might not be a horrible way to, like, maybe address some of the resistance issues? What do you guys think? But I was just thinking, like, T-Gods, just avoid the souls. That's easier said than done. Like, in an area like the Crystalline Passage. Depending on what spawns in here, like, there could be tons of souls, right? I think... So I think he's already run through this area. But yeah, I'm just debating... Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's already run through it, but I'm just debating, like, just a quick T-Gods, Wisp Projector Ring, swap out sort of thing. So depending on, like, what area I'll sort of be set. New game? Okay. Alright. So this will be a fresh new game. We're going to be split MF all day today. Curse-Line Passage is a lot safer. I did not hit DiabloCon last night. Did you guys? Anyone get a GG Annie last night? Okay, where is... For which character is that, Blitz Strange? What does a T-God's belt go for? Does T-God's belt even go for anything? I understand a Wisp Projector could be relatively expensive, but... Goes for a pull rune? I think I have a pull rune. Bought T-Gods for Lem yesterday? I do have a Lem rune. I got multiple Lem runes if anyone has a T-Gods. I can do that trade. I just don't want to do that trade right yet because I haven't, like, I have my current Ravenlore, and then I haven't punched a hole in the existing one that I have yet. I mean, I'll either trade for the Lemrune, or, like, I can... If I do 3-man MFing today, I'm sure I can find something to trade for T-Gods. I mean, it's T-Gods. We're not talking about, like, we're not talking about Griffins here. Why am I not streaming on Twitch? I don't think Twitch works really well for the amount of time that I have to actually stream and make content. I mean, I'm lucky to get... Like, a good week is, like, 2 streams. Typically, it's 1 stream a week. And it's just, you don't grow on Twitch unless you're just, your ass is in the chair and you're streaming nonstop. That's the only way you really grow on Twitch, and I just can't dedicate that much time, so... I feel like YouTube fits in a little bit better. I stream once or twice a week. I get actually better viewership on Twitch. Reaches more people. I mean, there is some better aspects about Twitch. Twitch is, I think, it's a little bit easier to... There's more of a culture that's built around, like, monetization and, like, supporting a creator, but through, like, monetization. But for the most part, I mean, I think pretty much just committing to YouTube. Because I think in the long run, too, it's actually going to be a better platform. I think it's going to beat out Twitch. That's a really good idea, Golarm. Res is not, I mean, sorry, FCR is not very important on a Fire Druid. For players 1 difficulty, that's kind of a cool idea, using Silence, 2 doll skills, 75 all res. Like, that would completely negate any of the resistance issues that I have, like 100%. And obviously a very, very big sacrifice of damage. Plus 30, negative 30 fire res is a ton of... That's a ton of fire damage for my druid, right? Because the Fire Druid is very sporadic in damage, so I'm not sure if I would quite want to sacrifice the damage. But that is a good idea. Or I could just go Hodo. 3 all skills, 40 all res, right? James, thank you so much for the 12 months. 1 year. 1 year. Thank you so much, my dude. I really appreciate that. 12 months of support from James. Are we in Arrow 4, Aronis? Game is no longer available to join. Okay, you said new game. Or was it 3? No, you're not here. You're not in 3. Is it 4? Arrow 4? Weird. Okay, I don't know where my partner is. Arrow 4. Maybe he's been having trouble getting the game set up. Or maybe it's my internet. Terencio as well, coming in 2 months with the Jaw Rune. Thank you. Thank you, my dude. I'm not sure. Maybe he made 5? No? 6? No? I don't know what's going on with my partner. Did we change the... Oh, okay. I thought the game creation problems was on my end. I thought that because I had to reset my router right before stream because I literally couldn't make games. And I was just like, I'm like, what is going on? I currently cannot make games, but at least now I feel better that it wasn't my problem. Even though it kind of sucks. Let me try making. Okay, multiple people are having this issue. Okay, thank God. I thought it was my problem. And I was like resetting my internet, resetting the router. So this is clearly Blizzard's problem. If multiple people are having this issue, this is clearly server-wide and Blizzard's issue, which sucks. Not gonna lie, little annoyed. I get very few times to stream, very few times to sit back and play the game. And the fact that the servers are down kind of sucks. Oh, thank you again, James and Terencio. I really appreciate that, guys. They're getting DDoS attacked? God, that's so stupid. Move to Europe? I don't know if I want to go to Europe. To be honest, I'd have very bad ping there. Okay, at least it's annoying for sure. But at least I guess RO6 is up? Okay. At least I feel a little bit better that it's not me. Because I always just jump and feel bad for my ISP. I always just blame my ISP. I always blame my poor ISP. What's up, Wayne? How are you? I wonder if they're gonna do some planned maintenance then. If it's actually like the game creation issue. I wonder if they'll actually do some planned maintenance then around it. Comcast is pretty good. I live in Canada. There's only two choices of internet in Canada, and we overpay. It's Canada sucks for internet. I haven't quite seen the plan. The planned maintenance hasn't been quite as bad as what it was like the first ladder. The first official ladder, I remember there was a lot of planned server maintenance, but for internet, Canada, I love Canada. G7 country. I'm Canadian. I think I'm biased, obviously, but I think Canada is the greatest country in the world to live in. But as far as internet goes, it's disgusting. It's pretty bad. Typically what we pay for per month compared to, yeah, okay. I'm gonna go Magic Find somewhere else. Souls is Ripperoni. Yeah, once I get a T-Gods, we'll try doing like a T-Gods belt swap for the souls, but 40 resistance is just not enough. F-Man Catcher. Didn't Canada just ban handguns? I believe so. I don't follow the handgun thing too much. I don't fire guns, I don't hunt. It's like it's a very not important issue to me personally. I know it's more important to others. Let's roll sockets. 2 open sockets. Garbage. I'm level 92 for those that are asking. I'm a long ways off. This is the slow 99 grind push. Slow 99. Guns is more of a hobby thing, hunting. Yeah, I guess like people don't buy handguns to hunt. Handguns is like a shooting range sort of thing. So yeah, I agree. Definitely. Definitely like hobby versus hunting. There's a big difference for sure. Hey, we got a homunculus. Any necros in chat that would benefit from that? We can give that one away. The gear command doesn't work, are you sure? I haven't updated the gear. I haven't put Enigma on the gear command, but are you sure it's not working? Because I think someone just used it earlier. I did go through the gear the starter stream though, so you can just but it's basically it shows the old gear. Yeah, so everything's the same except for Enigma and Phoenix. I will update that. I didn't have time to this morning. But the gear is identical. The only difference is I now have Enigma and Phoenix. Yeah. Like I said, the only difference, guys, is I'm using Phoenix instead of Spirit for the sword or for the shield. And the body armor instead of Rain, it is Enigma. That is the only difference, guys. See, you know what's funny is you say $120 for 500 megabytes is so expensive. I'm paying $120 for 100 down, 30 up. That's fiber internet in Canada. It's actually a little bit more. I think it's like $130 a month for 100 down and 30 up. And it's the best internet service provider that for my area. Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. It's actually disgusting considering, like, yeah, 300 down, 100 up for 20 euros a month. It's fucking disgusting. It's actually, like, I know I hate saying that, it's fucking robbery. It's pretty bad. Like, and half the time, like, I always have problems with it too. CS is down. We're starting cows. Okay, sounds good. Like, I would kill to have 500 up, 500 down or something. I would kill to have internet like that. I mean, hypothetically, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't actually kill for... I'm just speaking. But yeah, it's pretty... I'm pretty envious of some of the internet speeds you guys have and what you pay. It's pretty good, Germani. I'll go somewhere where the Nova Sorceress isn't tanking, but yeah, it's... I pretty much just telestomp and I guess cast Fissure and kind of do my thing. I don't think the Fire Druid is GG anywhere, but it's definitely very AFK. $70 for 400 down, Crusader? Yeah, no, I'm $130 plus tax a month for 100 down, 30 up. Pretty sad. Actually, I was thinking, does anybody want to split, would anyone trade Homunculus for T-Gods? I just wouldn't mind having that option. Just throwing on that belt. Yeah, there's the arguments from the Canadian government and the internet service providers is that, or the official argument is that it's very difficult to run internet in Canada due to its geography. So that's what they say, and there's also a monopoly. There's only 2 internet service providers, so there's no like competition. But I don't think Canada's any more dispersed than like Finland. Like, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. I don't think there's a lot of other places. Oh, Leon, 29 USD a month for 1 gigabyte down? Oh my god. If I had some of the internet speeds you guys had, I would be like streaming 4K. Never have internet drops. You'd never have frame drops. Jeez. Hey, Golrune! Thank you. Well, I mean, yeah, exactly. For satellite internet, that has no bearing, but I think it's for like running, I don't know, cables maybe, David? How's your character doing, Germani? The Cold Sorceress? What's everybody's take on the Cold Sorceress? I just released a monthly Q&A video where I was asked if I thought the Cold Sorceress was OP. And the community is so split on it. Either the community agrees that the Cold Sorceress is a little bit too overtuned, or they go, no, it's completely fine. And they're like... And then the argument is like, oh, well, a Jabazon with T-strokes and faceted griffins and perfect skillers and everything is better. And I'm like, but I don't think that's not the argument. The argument is not that with Infinity and all the best possible gear that characters can't beat it. I think like the argument is the investment to reward of what you get. You think it's fine, City Below? See, I don't know. Like, I'm not... I just think that for a Spirit Crystal Sword, Spirit Shield, Lore Helmet, and like a Viper Magi, just being able to run anywhere in the game, no issues with the Cold Center Charm, I think it's a bit too much. But yeah, like I said, a lot of people agree. They're like, yeah, it's way too overtuned. Or a lot of people think just it's completely fine, leave it. And I'm like, okay, fine. Fair enough. What's up, Chiz? Yeah, like that's what Aronis says, what I think is the biggest issue. Is I don't think that the problem is necessarily the strength of the Blizzard Sorceress early on. It's just access to teleport, quick movement mobility, and relatively low gear investment to power. There was nothing that even remotely touches it. The only thing that was close before was like Foden and Hammerden. But now with Blizzard being able to farm everywhere, it's just done. Like there's no... Okay, we're doing calves now? It's a starter build? What do people not understand about it? See, like, okay, I don't know. I just... Like I said, City Blow, I don't think the issue is that... I don't think the issue is the pure power of it. I think the issue is what you can do with it for the cost and value of item wealth compared to every other character. I'm not saying that every character should be as brutal as trying to start off as a fire character, but I'm just saying, like... Blizzard Sorceress is already the #1 starting build, and it was held back a little bit by it couldn't farm everywhere, and it was a little bit squishy. But now that it can farm everywhere, I don't know. He crushed P8 Chaos with quite a budget character and some public games with it. It's just funny because I was the guy that in patch 2.4, people were calling me the power creep guy. I was the guy that wanted to see, like, I thought the Dragadan was fine because it's 3 Sur runes, 3 low runes, and a Cham rune or whatever, and I thought that the wealth investment to what you got out of it was fine. I thought it was a glorified, like, players 1 cow farming build, and everyone was freaking out at me. They're like, you just want power creep, DB, you're so stupid. And now I'm like... Even I think what you can do with it for the cost of investment is a little bit too much, but then some people are just like, dude, shut up. Which is fine, I don't care. People don't have to agree with me. Maybe Walter. But then again, the Paladin is already one of the strongest characters in the game. And then if Holy Shield made shields indestructible, just every Paladin would use ethereal shields then. And I don't know. I think the Paladin's fine and some other characters should get a little bit more love in my opinion. What's ES? ES stands for Energy Shield. Now that mana burn's been fixed, energy shield is like my buddy that I'm playing with right now and his Nova Sorceress. He has negative resistances everywhere, and it's fine because energy shield bypasses negative resistances. The only thing it doesn't bypass is poison. So what's a Wisp Projector going for on ladder, guys? What is a decent roll on the Lightning Absorb for Wisp going for? Nova Sorceress is a lot of fun. I don't like the playstyle. I still like the point and shoot, but Nova Sorceress is really good. PUBG, what do you want for the 5/5 red? You take a Gulrun for the 5/5 red? Or I have a 5/5 bronze or a 5/5 pink. So I'll do a flat trade. I'm just being picky and I want red for my helmet. Telly stomping and dive bombing. Yeah, I have a Lemurn. I'll trade a Lemurn for T-Gods. But what do you want for the 5/5 red? Gull's fine? Okay, alright. We'll do a Gulrun trade for it. I'm just doing 3-mans for today, Descalet. Just doing some chill split 3-mans. I am gonna do some open 8-mans too. Once I get a few more gear pieces where I can run 8-mans everywhere and not really worry about dying in T-zones, then I'm gonna do some 8-man terror zones. It's mostly just depending on where the areas we go. I just need T-Gods. Oh, I need T-Gods and 2 Wisp Projector rings. And I just want to finish getting my sword up and running. Teleport feels like cheating. I mean, kind of due to the nature of magic finding, like Terror Zone's sort of alleviated a little bit, but some builds like the Wind Druid, Summon Necro, like they just rely on having to have teleport, in my opinion anyways. Some people agree, but this build really excels with teleport because I can telly stomp monsters. Geddon actually does damage. What's interesting is I play this build like a Wind Druid, which probably seems backwards. I telly stomp and sling Firestorm. So Geddon is like my active Hurricane spell. I'll cast Fissure. Like if a monster pack is like the waypoint, I cast Fissure, I telly stomp, and then I sling Firestorm. Because Firestorm is like almost 8,000 fire damage per second, so I just sling it like Tornado. We just play it like a Tornado build. Another Squeaky Cam! Coming in with the Pulverin membership. My dude, thank you so much. Brand new channel member, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're going from a Mal to an Ist depending on the absorb from what I can see. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna make a public game, PUBG, for... I'll make a public game after this run. We'll trade the Gulvern for the 5-5 and then the Lemurn for the T-Gods. And then I just need to get a green 5-5. A unique ring. Oh! SOJ! SOJ! Come on, chat. Let's get some hype. Soj off of Eldritch. SOJ! SOJ! I'm not selling to the merch. No way. No way. Aronis wants it? Okay, Aronis can have it. The reason why I want the green specifically is because I have right here. I have a 5-5, 5-5, 5-5, 5-5, 5-5. So I want my sword to look like this. Green, green, white, white, green, green. Either that, or if somebody has a white 5-5. If someone has a white 5-5, I'll make my sword look like this. Either way, I want my sword to have matching facets. I know it's me being super picky, but I want a red 5-5 in this helmet. Or that, James. But that would require, that's tough, because then I need to flip even more facets. But that's the whole point. I'm being stupid, picky, and I want matching 5-5s. That's it. I'm just being a baby over aesthetics. Brady, I'm entirely self-made, man. Don't make me feel bad. Self-made man. I'm trading PUBG. Gonna trade him a Gulvern and a Lem for his 5-5 red and... because I'm a self-made man. There's a skin swap section in the Chaos Discord just for that purpose. How's it going, JV? Thanks for your question, by the way, for the monthly Q&A. By the way, I don't know if any of you guys saw that video. I'm trying to encourage, if you haven't watched it, to check it out. It's just a recent video that I released. Any questions that you guys want for the next month entry, just ask away in the comment section of that video. They're by far my favorite style of video to make. That's what the Nova Sorceress that I'm playing with, he's a self-wielding Infinity. Self-wielding Infinity Nova Sorceress completely crushes. What is an SOJ going for, by the way, guys? Trying to... Scotty, it depends on player's difficulty and what type of build you want to make. If you're going for a more overall, like, better overall around setup, Hodo is better. And on lower difficulty, Hodo is better. Absolutely. You get 4DL res, 3DL skills, it kind of helps cap everything out. It's just a nice way to, like, it's a nice way to button up your Fire Druid. In terms of pure damage, okay, I'm gonna make a game, DB PUBG. No password, normal game. DB PUBG. for the trade PUBG. Oh, that's if I can make a game. Whatever's going on with the server right now. So just going for a Sir at the moment? Really? It's that high? Man, I could trade that. That would give me my second Sir. Then I could roll a COH in my Mercenary, and then I could rock more like Ohm. Okay, I thought Sir was a little bit high. Okay, so servers are being a slut. We'll try a few more times, PUBG. Okay, so DB PUBG 1. Yeah, no, servers are being a slut at the moment. Maybe if you can make a game, PUBG, I can join it. Oh, never mind, we're good. Okay, we're good. DB PUBG 1. Your Pharaoh, Gullrune, and Lemrune. Perfect. I think it depends. Like, some people overvalue stuff in Trader, in my opinion. It's very difficult to get a good gauge on what things are worth going on tradery values, in my opinion. Because they overinflate. Perfect. 5/5, Fire, and T-Gods for a Gull and a Lem. Thank you, PUBG. Thank you for the trade. Oh, it's more in hardcore? Yeah, that makes sense. So what do you think about that? So I'm going to punch a hole in that. There's my 5/5 red. Then I'm just missing a 5/5 green. Which, by the way, guys, I'll trade a 5/5 pink or a 5/5 bronze. So I'll take either a green or a white. Green or white 5/5 Fire Facet. Arrow 9. What is my favorite Terror Zone? I'm going to go with Talrash's Tombs, Cows, or Chaos Sanctuary are probably my top 3 favorite Terror Zones. Some of them are a bit... like, they're very sparse in monster density, and I don't really actually like farming them. Oh, sorry, my least favorite. Oh, my least favorite. Yeah, it could be Sewers. Cold Plains, stuff like that. Mausoleum, Cold Plains. Those are kind of shitty Terror Zones. Can I show you my Mercenaries gear? Absolutely. So Mercenaries using Plague and Ethereal Cryptic Sword. Plague in a Phase Blade. Treachery. And a perfect Ruby V-Gaze. Eventually, I plan on switching that out. So the plan is to... rock... I have this Ethereal Dust Shroud. I want to rock Chains of Honor. And then I have this helmet. I want to roll Flickering Flame. And then I have this base. As soon as I get an Umrune, I'll roll Dual Plague. So, Dual Plague Ethereal Swords. Eth Chains of Honor. If the question is, why am I using Eth Chains of Honor versus Eth Fortitude? It's because Chains of Honor is a source of Life Leech. So I'm not mandatory having Life Leech for the helmet. Chains of Honor is still good damage, but it has low defense. Why is low defense important? Because I want the chance to proc low resistance as frequently as possible. So putting a massive defense Fortitude on here with Iron Skin, Mercenary has higher defense, less chance of proccing, so that's all bad. So Chains of Honor, source of Life Leech, low damage to demons, it'll cap out the res, Dual Plague, and then the helmet is going to be Flickering Flame so that I can benefit from the negative res aura. So I'll have capped fire. I want to get as close as I can to capped lightning, so I'll drop 1, 2... I'll drop these 3 fire res charms for hopefully 11 lightning res small charms. And then I'll just throw on T-Gods and Wisp Projector Rings for areas that have souls. That's kind of my thinking. What's the Terror Zone? Cold Plains and Cave? Eh. Mr. Llama stole your Annie? Are you sure it wasn't a miscommunication? I can't see him purposefully stealing an Annie charm. If so, does anyone have a spare Annie charm for Dash and chat? They're relatively common. They shouldn't be that difficult to get. If anyone have one, can hook up Dash and chat. I gave away my spares last stream, so I don't have a spare to give away at the moment. Anyone can hook up Mr. Dash. I mean, I know that, like, who did the... Lucky Luciano does the decone walks pretty frequently. I think Barricade is setting himself up to try and run one shortly. Oh, did I miss a comment? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm looking for a green. Sorry, a green. A 5/5 green or a 5/5 white. I have a 5/5 pink and a 5/5 bronze to just do a trade swap. Just being super picky. I just want to get matching facets in my crystal sword. That gear command's a little bit outdated, Raphael. Just because I have Enigma and Phoenix now. But everything else is up to date. I will update that for my next stream, hopefully. Does the Druid portrait in the top left look off? There is no Druid portrait up there. What do you mean? Don't understand the question, my friend. It's the Barb Mercenary, yeah. To be honest, the lower res proc, it doesn't go off that frequently on lower difficulty settings. It goes off almost all the time on higher difficulty settings. But for lower difficulty settings, it doesn't go off too often. But I don't really need it on lower difficulty settings. I kind of one-shot stuff on players 1. But the cleansing aura is super, super underappreciated and underrated in my opinion. Very, very underrated setup. I believe with this setup here with dual level 17, I think I have an 82% reduction in curse duration. And poison. So literally, like, I'm hit with poison or a curse, it's gone instantly. But yeah. No, that's Redemption, Desolate. Cleansing reduces the length and duration of your poison and your cursed. It reduces the duration. It says it's that green looking aura right there. But it's an amazing, amazing aura. Highly recommend using a Plague Mercenary. Oh, why do you hate Redemption, Desolate? Is it just because I guess we can do World Stone Keep farming. We probably should. Is it because it ruins item find for you? Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense, yeah. Kind of ruins your ability to item find. I totally get that. If there was another way to get negative fire res on a shield, I would use it. Level 92, Jabra. Yeah, level 92. Is there a better way to get your res up on a Jabzon with Enigma than Charmed, like res? Like, I love the build, but to get rid of all the GCs for skillers res. Honestly, it comes down to when you get GG gear, insane small charms, insane tri-res boots, insane resistance roll on 220 gloves, insane res roll on some dual leech ring, and then just high lords and really the res you get from spirit. That's about it. It just comes down to having ridiculous gear. And usually you just want to worry about having lightning first, fire second, and then poison third, cold last. See, look at the curse. See how fast the Decrep curse disappears from Cleansing Aura? Like, I'm just trying to, like, look at the Nova Sorcerer's head and just watch how fast the curse is on and then disappears. Just watch the Sorcerer's head. I've turned off, like, the map and everything so you can see it. Oh, I should help. Okay, it's there. Oh, never mind. It's gone so quick I can't even show. It's literally like max like 2 seconds. Brighty! What do you think a decent class? This is a decent class. What's wrong with my fire druid? That's a bit better. 49-19. Stupid question, no such thing. I've started on standard last week and I want to do Witch also on standard. What is Witch? Anyone have maybe something for Blizzard Sorceress on standard, which I... Oh, can anyone help Sebastian with gear? Looks like we got game creation issues again. Correct, I have dual plague on my mercenary. Blizzard, fix your servers! Yeah, this is... Everyone's getting this issue. It just freezes on this creating game screen. Only in Americas, not on EU? Yeah, but do I want to play on EU with like 200 ping? Probably not. Yeah, the only thing that's wrong on that link is I have Enigma instead of Rain, and I have Phoenix instead of Spirit. I'll update it again, but I forget my max roll password, so I just don't feel like going through the process of figuring it out. I'll update it soon. Everything is the same, other than the body armor and a shield switch, so it shouldn't be that outdated. You tried playing on the America servers and it's possible to teleport? Yeah, so it's like, do we go through the teleporting struggle? I could very well possibly be the best fire druid, depending on what you define as best. Only because there's probably very few people playing the fire druid. Let's see if Aronis is able to make a game. Arrow 10. No, still having issues. I'll just join a random game. Yeah, we're all in the same boat, Joe. We're all in the same boat. For whatever reason, it's the server is struggling to allow people to create games. Check Discord. What's going on? Different game name? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Arrow 11. Okay, thanks. It's a good thing that we're doing these well, that's what I was saying. I was going to say, I might be the best fire druid if you consider gear, but it's probably because hardly anyone is playing the character. 100%. 100%. I think I'm like level... Well, check the ladder. I'm like 250 or something on the ladder. But my build on... Like this build, like my sorceress, I would be like 20,000 on the ladder. There's just not really many people playing the fire druid. What class am I going to play? All done except for World Stonekeep and Pindle? Okay. Question. Do you think Duress is the best choice for a Smite Paladin, or should I go for something else? Duress is really good for the Crushing Blow and Open Wounds for a budget smiter, but I think once you start to get into like the really good geared territory, typically it's like... I'd say in most cases it's Fort or Chains of Honor. Usually like a... Well, definitely Enigma for the mini Ubers, but the actual main Ubers, usually it's like a Treachery pre-buff, and then you throw on like... Chains of Honor or Fortitude. Because you usually have tons of Crushing Blow. You should have tons of Crushing Blow between like G-Face, Gore Rider Boots, Exile. Well, people use Exile for life tap. I mean, G-Face and Gore Rider Boots is 50% Crushing Blow, and then if you have Grief and Fanaticism, like you should be... That should be fine. Everything usually over that is kind of overkill. But Treachery's fine. Like, Treachery pre-buff and Duress is a solid budget combination. Solid budget. It's not the best, but it is a really good combination. So I guess we're skipping 3 because of souls. That makes sense. I could just throw on my T-Gods, though. You just made Exile? Nice. Exile with, like, if you use Drax Gloves in Exile, like, Life Tap is always gonna proc. It's... Isn't it kind of a bummer, though? You know how they, like, removed the E-Bug? It was so cool before to have, like, just an insane E-Bug 45 all-res, if you could find it, shield base for Exile. It was, like, so satisfying rolling that, like, 4-open socket E-Bug. What is best for Javazon? In my opinion, it's Enigma to reposition. Chains of Honor is good, though. 2 all skills, tons of res, Magic Find. I just prefer Enigma, being able to pull your Mercenary, because Mercenary AI is stupid. And not only, like, it pulls your Mercenary and their AI is dumb, but it also pulls the Conviction Aura. So if your Mercenary is off in Yada land, you don't get that, like, instant Conviction Aura applied. EV, my brother! Dude, you need to find something better to do with your hobbies. I've seen you post on Reddit, D2JSP, my live stream chats, and my comment section. You seem to continue to post the same thing. You need to go ask a girl out on a date or something, man. Find something better to do. I feel bad for you just wasting your life. Do something meaningful with it. Oh no! Rare Corona. My friend found a 29 all-res, 15 DR 2-open socket Crown of Ages on ladder. Traded it for single Burn. Everything was perfect except for the one all-res. He's helping the algorithm? That's true. How are you doing, Frankie? Krav. Dropped a Soj today, dude. And I'm 1/5/5 green or a 5/5 white Fire Facet away from a perfect matching skin Fire Facet sword. Oh, you were in? Okay, nice. Yeah, the 5/5 for the Ravenlore. I just need a white or a green for the sword. And then I just need well, I'll drop an Umbreon. I'll drop or trade for an Umbreon. I just need an Umbreon for a Mythical Sword. Would anybody trade a Homunculus for an Umbreon? Or anything? Yeah, maybe we should just stay in game longer. I don't know. It depends, though. Sometimes we're just continuing to make games over and over again, no issues, right? Carlos, will you trade a 5/5 pink or 5/5 bronze Fire Facet for a green 5/5 Fire Facet? Do you care? Just do a straight skin swap. Identical facets. I'm just looking for that green. You'll do it? Okay, Carlos, can we do that next game, brother? I don't pick up rare jewels. Okay, sweet, dude. I will open up a... Actually, since you're doing me a favor, maybe I'll trade the 5/5 and I'll give you a Lemon or something. Because you're doing me a favor. You're good? Just working? GG, man. I was working all weekend. I was working all weekend. I understand. Feel your pain. What's up, Nodex? How are you? What do I do for work? I am a bouncer at a strip club. Oh, Conviction Aura Infector. No good. Ah, it pays the bills. I have not. Would a Fire Druid be good in PvP? I guess you just... Like, I guess you just tele-stomp with hope your Armageddon hits? Nah, we moved on from toilet design. Didn't pay the bills. Ah, someone's got a Conviction Aura. Got Exiled, Drax, Ghoul Riders, Deface, Flesh Ripper, Eth with the Zod rune, so I think I can change the Duress armor. Interesting. I respect the Flesh Ripper with the Zod rune. I respect the what do you call it? You like my vids, EV? Cool. Why do you go around posting the same stupid sentence everywhere? Thank you, Spyros. I have occasionally said my real job. I guess. I'll always remember them. That full World Stone Keep clear? I should spend more time clearing the World Stone Keep. I really should. I mean, honestly, if I get 2 Wisp Projector Rings... If I can get up to 75 Lightning Resistance and 2 Wisp Projector Rings and T-Gods, then I'll be able to tank Souls. So it's fine. Because that hurt, though. Yeah, okay, alright. Too many souls. Too many souls. But if I do like a quick belt and ring swap, honestly, I won't have any problem. Bale says Keck W. Why have I not designed a toilet that prevents your legs from falling asleep? I've got a colonoscopy prep today. Ugh. They got you drinking the stuff that makes you completely clean out your insides, Chris? Whatever that stuff is. I hope you get good news from the doctor. Oh, they got pills? Okay. All right. Oh, Scott. I'm level 100 EV. I'm actually 92. Hey, Jack. How are you? Are we still good for that trade? It was Carlos? I think? Shit. I think it was Carlos, right? Sorry, 13 failed? Okay, alright. Okay, I'm gonna make DB Facet. I believe it was Carlos, I think, was gonna trade for the green. DB Facet. Carlos, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, Carlos. I apologize. So we'll trade. Do you want a pink or bronze? Have an orange 5/5. Yeah, I'm trying to match up the. This will actually be pretty cool. Well, actually, the sword's gonna look like this now. It'll be green here. Doesn't matter? Okay. I guess I'll trade you the pink. But yeah, the sword's gonna look like this. Green, green, white, white, green, green. Okay, 5/5 pink for 5/5 green. Thank you, Carlos. Okay, you guys ready for Giga Chad Fire Sorceress? Now, I even wrote down on a piece of paper the way that these go in, because I don't wanna mess up the order. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So gonna put this one in first. And then we put the white one in. Green. Green. White. Green. There we go. Is that not a beautiful sword? Matching facets. Negative 30 plus 30% fire damage. It's a crystal sword and it's ethereal. Why ethereal? Just style points, look out. And as long as you're not swinging and attacking with it, it won't use up durability. Now it'll be interesting. Let's check out the damage difference. Now I know you guys are gonna laugh your fucking asses off. 100%, you're gonna laugh your asses off. But that's okay. Let's check out the damage difference. So no CTA buff. 9,945 Geddon damage. 4,910 fissure damage. So 9945, 4910. $10,656, 5,002. Okay, so we gained like 700 fire damage on Armageddon and 300-ish on Fissure. But that doesn't include the negative resistance gain as well, though. So now if I buff up, I'd have to figure out the calculation with minus resistance. But so fully buffed up, almost 11,000 Geddon, and 5,500 fissure. But yet, yes, the negative res is a ton more damage. Absolutely. Like, I think on paper, Hodo is more damage. I think Hodo, the +3 to skills, actually adds more sheet damage, but it doesn't count the negative res. But yeah, so we're... And then I still have 2 more points in Molten Boulder, which will bring Armageddon up to probably 11.5k. Thank you, Carlos. And then I do have... I need to punch a hole in my other Ravenlore. And then we'll put the 5/5 in it. No, I actually moved away from Rising Sun to Dosta just because Phoenix has a ton of Fire Absorb on it. So I'm using this 2/5 Druid Caster Amulet that has 18 res across the board and 41 fire. If you have really good gear, yeah, Fire Sorceress and a Fire Thunder can farm anywhere. Anywhere, Corrin. A great character. Can you even see the ethereal effect? I don't think you can even tell on the skin. Whatever. Yeah, that would be the ideal setup. Fire facets. Blue Sky, what a waste of facets? I mean, how so? In terms of, I mean, it's a waste on the character? In terms of damage, it was a big step forward, so I don't know. I guess it's just an opinion based. You put them in... Like, what else was I gonna do with them? Make a Fire Sorceress or something? It might break. It'll never break. The only way a weapon loses durability is if you swing with it. And I have my swing button set to throw only. So he will never swing. Even if I try to physically attack a monster, he says I can't do it. See here, throw equipped item only. It's kind of like a movement only spell, or movement only skill, like on PoE. So yeah, it'll never. Nope, it won't lose durability. It's the same way you can use an ethereal flail to roll Hodo. You'll never run out of durability. I could set it to interact, or I could set it to a skill. What's up, God? How are you? Yo! I still haven't ruled that plague. God TR donated me... Well, I still owe him back. But he gave me a Cham rune so that I could roll another plague rune. What's going on, man? How you doing? Thank you for popping by my stream today, dude. Just rolled this Facet Sword. Pretty excited. It's all 5/5s, green, white, green. So pretty happy with that setup. Was a pretty big damage bump. Bilky, I did solo Self-Found last ladder. I'm convinced that it is impossible. It is literally impossible to please everybody. Last ladder I did solo Self-Found and it took me like almost 3 months to make my CTA. And everyone was like, dude, why don't you have Enigma and CTA? It's 3 months into ladder. And then this ladder, I've accepted donations and gifts. And then people were like, dude, how did you get your Enigma and Infinity so quick? I don't even have Infinity. What's up, Zez? It's impossible. I think to truly please everybody, I'd have to stream like 20 hours a day and all solo self-found, and I don't know. Yeah, and I have a 5/5, sorry, I have a -20 Ravenlore with a 5/5 red facet, which eventually I'll put that in, and then that's literally perfect gear. There's nothing I can do to improve. Well, there's one other step. Roll Chains of Honor and Flickering Flame and a helmet. That's the last, like, perfect phase, but... I gave away my spare Annies last stream, Josh. I wouldn't make enough money to live if I streamed 20 hours a day. It depends on what you define as best. Like, cows is still really good for finding bases. I just say run any level 85 area that has a lot of density, as long as you can clear monsters really quickly. Like, if you farm a ton of pits, it's gonna be fine. Ton of ancient tunnels, fine. Ton of chaos, fine. Like, you don't have to go to cows. It is a great spot, but... I'll be right there in a second, Arrow. I want to see if I have a socket quest left. But then I have this bullshit. You wouldn't want to... Yeah, it's true. I wouldn't want to, like... I don't know how people stream that often. Nicholas, my total negative fire rise right now is... -58. It's -81. And I think the highest I can go is -83. That's not including curses. Like, just my self-gear, I think -83 is the highest you can physically get. That is my goal, Charles, but I still don't feel comfortable enough to make the... It's so volatile, and... Yeah, like, it'll be a little bit... Okay, so I don't have one in normal. I don't have one in nightmare. I don't have one in hell. I don't think I even have one in normal anymore. So I'd have to do a mule rush to yeah. It's pretty good. It still doesn't match a fire sorceress, but it's a different gameplay style. You kind of telestomp, and then you sort of wait for your Armageddon to do its work. And then you intermittently cast, like, Fissure and Firestorm and stuff in between. It's not sort of like the point and shoot that you get with, And then, yeah, Plague is either -56. Oh, sweet, I have one more. Oh, perfect. Okay, Okay. So the final piece, let's punch a hole in this -20 18 all-res Ravenlore. And let's put a 5/5 red fire facet in it. There we go. -30 plus 30 fire facet sword, matching facets. And a 5/5 red in the Ravenlore. Which, by the way, guys, at the end of the stream today, I'm going to give away this 5/5, okay? This 5/5 bronze, I'll give away, we'll do a giveaway for it. And this Ravenlore. So. You know what? Why don't we do a Druid giveaway package at the end of stream today? One lucky person is gonna get this full kit here, okay? A 5/5 Ravenlore and a faceted Crystal Sword. Sound good? Arrow 14, can't get in. Arona's having game creation issues? Probably. Maybe he's at 15? No, 16? Oh, maybe. Why no hardcore? A lot of reasons. One, RO16. Okay, so it's my fault. One is I'm a little bit too impatient for the playstyle. Two, I oftentimes will pay more attention to chat than what's happening in game, which is a recipe to die. 3, I like making content for a video game and just spending days and hours getting an amazing character. Check Act 5 TP location. Okay. To just die from not paying attention and lose everything or whatever, that sucks for creating content. And also just the servers and disconnects and shit. Like this, you not see the way Dark Humility died? Like, did you guys see that? Oh, okay. We got 3 anti-charms to give away, too. Nah, I don't think I wouldn't say douchebags play hardcore. I would say the guys that say, why aren't you playing hardcore? You're a pussy. You're playing softcore. Those guys are douchebags. The guys that just play hardcore, that like hardcore, it's fine. Play what you like to play how you like to play. As long as you have fun, who cares? It's the people that try to push it on you, or yeah. Where is Aro? He's River Flame? Okay. I'll do Trav. You know what's funny is a lot of people are really nice on D2JSP. A lot of people are really nice. There's just a small handful of people on there that are just hate life. I don't know. They just genuinely hate life. But there's actually a lot of people on there that are completely fine. And I do want to say this too. A lot of people this gets lost in translation. If you don't like me or you hate my content, I don't think that makes you. I don't think that makes like I don't care. Like not everyone's gonna like everybody. It's the people that just like go out of their way to make everyone's day a bad day. They're just horrible people. Arcane's Valor! Ah, $1 skills Arcanes. Oh, really? Interesting. They're demons. They're demons, Eric. Yeah, would you guys, like, what do you think you could do to tweak Arcane's Valor to make it useful? Like, if Arcane's Valor had 30 FCR, I would maybe use it. $2 skills, bunch of plus life, 30 FCR, and a socket choice? I'd actually maybe use it on a sorceress. Attack rating? I don't think attack rating is enough to make it useful. Maybe if it had like enhanced damage and attack rating, it might be useful for a melee character. Definitely lots of things though that you could do to like slightly buff up some of the existing stuff. Plus stamina, Jack. Jack! Maybe a vigor aura. And I guess there's not really any souls in here. So you guys were asking how frequently lower res procs? I mean, not all the time, but it's gone up a few times. And the worlds don't keep. You're gonna run Worldstone 1? Okay. Sounds good, brother. Yeah, wasn't it the Valkyrie wing helmet that was super insane back in 1.08? Do you think they'd have to go back to 1.08 items to make up for like the jump up in power that Runebird's brought? Yeah, like I agree with what Rona said. The game is better now than it was before Runebird's. I agree. But then he said it also made some of the uniques obsolete. So some of them were just kind of adjusted. Like I even think Terra Zones now makes the game better than what it was. Like the only thing that I would maybe adjust is I don't know. Some of the existing uniques. Need some new melee gloves. I'm thinking things like Astrian's, Mansong's Lesson, Tyrion's Might. Some of those like uber rare uniques that are just... they were kind of left behind. It'd be cool to see those adjusted, but... take Corruption from PB2, from Project Diablo 2. That's another option as well. That's a cool idea too, Blitz. There's a ton of things you could do. It's that sort of how do you make the game better but still keep the original feel of the game, and like, you know, how do you kind of thread that line? Which I do think that the devs have actually done a pretty good job of doing that. Chiz! What's going on, Chiz? Okay, so that's a new game. Lots of elite nukes are worse than upped exceptional. Yeah, I also wanted to make this point too, is that I don't think every single unique needs to be GG. I do think that there's totally fine having intermediate uniques. Like, I was using Frostburns on my Fire Druid for a bit, just because they're not the best choice, but they're cool for like a playthrough. As you're gearing up, it's cool to have a ton of extra mana. So they're a cool intermediate gear piece, and I don't think you need to get rid of I don't think you need to make all intermediate gear pieces like GG. It's just like, Tyrell's Might is so rare, but it's worse than like Viper Magi for a caster. It's worse than Fortitude or Treachery for melee. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's worse than like Duress for a smiter. Like, there's so many like super rare uniques that are just so bad. I need back in 1 split second, guys. I'm just gonna grab a charger for my phone. My phone's about to die. Yeah, not everything has to be endgame, but some of the insane, like, wouldn't it be cool if Astrians matched Grief almost? Like, wouldn't that be cool? Astrians is super rare, but it'd be cool, like, oh, you can use it, it's like matches Grief. It'd be worth finding, right? Make Viper Magi 10 times harder, problem solved. Yeah, I agree. I think that there's some things that the game does fantastic, and I think there's some things that everyone has a different take on this. It's fine if you think I'm wrong, but I do think that some people that think the game is flawless kind of are maybe looking at the game a little bit with like rose-tinted glasses. The game is not... The game is good. It's not perfect, though. And to its credit, though, the game is also uber old, right? Obviously, it's not going to match, like, some modern-day RPGs in that regards, but... The C ring would be... It'd be cool if they introduced, like... new unique rings. Oh yeah, absolutely. Version... Yeah, has anyone played on December? Is it pay to win though? Because it's free to play, right? Is it free to pay like Path of Exile with... You need to pay for like Stash Tab and Loot Filter, or is it just pay to win? Oh, according to Aronis, it's bad? pay-to-win crap. That's why I hate free-to-play games. Even PoE, I think, is a great game, but you kind of have to buy some of the stash tabs and stuff to play the game past, like, Act 10, and corruption has dissipated. Okay. Where's the next terror zone? Something good.
Yes?
Well, Grief has ignore target defense and it has negative target defense as well. So anything that's not a champion or boss back, you're always going to hit. So that makes Grief very strong. And then the negative 25% from the Ethrune, that applies, I believe, it's one half efficiency against bosses. So you still get like negative 12.5 defense against like Bale.
Good day.
I made that comment, JV, and then people wanted to like murder me for suggesting that. Like, people literally wanted to murder me. They were like, I paid $45 for this game. Fuck ever paying for some in-game thing. And I know a lot of people are upset about the Battle Pass stuff in Diablo 4, and I do get it, but they're not making a ton of money off of D2R. So the fact that they're still updating the game, well, that's kind of my point, JV. Imagine you could get a different skin for Shaco, like a different color, Terencio. That's kind of like my point, is like, I think within reason, a small reoccurring like revenue for game development, like it's not a... Mercenaries, Dual Plague, Treachery, and V-Gaze, for those that are curious. That's true. Diablo 2 Resurrected and Last Epoch are the only two current ARPGs on the market that have zero form of microtransactions. That's actually true. And yeah, I think that, like, patch 2.4, the Terror Zone updates, the skill balancing, like, they have added a ton to the game, considering that they're not really receiving any continual revenue, right? Do you think D4 will be as big as WoW? Like, do you think it has the potential? No way, Jose? Yeah, WoW is pretty big. No? Well, I was just thinking, like, the open world concept and how much it's been hyped, if it would be, like, somewhat comparable. Because they are bringing a lot of MMO aspects into the game. But I guess not. I guess people really like the fruity WoW stuff. I don't get the appeal for WoW, but I guess you can make the same... People can make the same argument. They're like, I don't get the appeal of Diablo 2. WoW is way better. I'm like, fair enough. I guess that's just me being optimistic. It's one of the reasons why I just can't get into Torchlight. I don't like the appeal of, like, the super colorful game. Just, Torchlight gameplay will never... It's the same way that I don't like playing, like, Super Mario and Nintendo. It's the reason why I kind of always gravitated towards, like, PlayStation, Xbox, and never, like, Nintendo Switch. Purely the aesthetics. I can't speak to the gameplay because I've never played it. I've literally never played it. I've watched people play it, and I can't stand the... I just don't like the aesthetics of it. Torchlight is a little bit more pay to win than people are letting on. The pet system offers a lot of benefit and is pretty gacha-like. Ah. The biggest strength of D2 is itemization. It's the one thing, the trading of the drop rate and type of items, that I think D4 should have kept. Well, we still don't know anything about drop rates, right? The only big difference that we know between D2 and D4 is that some items are going to be drop only, you can't trade them, right? And I know that infuriates a lot of people, but also, for everyone that's upset at D2 JSP, having account-bound items only will negate some extent of botting. People hate real money trading websites. They hate botting. Well, if you make it so trading isn't a thing, it just... What's better, right? I don't know. Would you rather have the trading with the potential of always trying to fight an always losing battle against bots and real money trading websites, or would you prefer account-bound trading and... So, okay, so some people hate not being able to trade more. Fair enough. Mind Pyre, I'm level 92. Millen, what's going on, brother? But yeah, you can't have both. You can't have, like, everything being able to completely, like, there's no restrictions on trading, but then have no real money trading in unfair advantages. Right? At least in my opinion, you can't. You're never going to have bot free. Everyone's always going to be trying to find a way to cheat the system. Yeah, something's going on with creating games today on the server, guys. I don't know exactly what, but something's up. Just want a fairly balanced game for solo self-found? Well, I mean, that's another thing, too. You know, a lot of people think... a lot of people think the race to 99 is bullshit in Diablo 2 because, like... If I took 3 weeks off of work... Not even 3 weeks. If I took 2 weeks off of work and I wanted to do a race to 99, I could ask chat for items. And I'm sure chat would be like, oh yeah, here, you need this Omerin for CTA. Oh, you need this, I'll help you out. Like, you're doing a push to 99. Like, oh yeah, let me help you out. And that seems to piss off a lot of people because they don't think it's a legit race. But then if you have account-bound items, that solves that problem as well. I don't know. And I'm not saying that I'm pro for no trading. I'm honestly on the fence. I'm honestly actually impartial. Like it depending on what drop rates are like I'm actually impartial to it. FM, I'll trade you a Surin for a burr. I need 1 bird to wrap up my COH for my mercenary. I'll trade you a really nice Surin for it. Dude, you don't want a DB Surin? Come on, man, DB Surin. Oh, Bill, that's different, though. I'm just joking. Oh, okay, Souls, gonna skip this level. That's awesome, Millet. Oh, I should personalize my sword and helmet now. You think it's funny that you mentioned that, Daily BG, because I typically have almost never personalized stuff ever. I just thought maybe a perfect Fire Facet sword and maybe a perfect Fire Facet in Ravenlore might be kind of like worth getting personalized. But I'm with you. I agree. I usually don't personalize. It's got to be like a really GG item. You know what? I don't know. Can you personalize? Why does my quick cast keep fucking up? Can you personalize over an already personalized item? I don't actually know the answer to that. I'm gonna assume maybe no, but... Again. My quick cast is, keeps flipping. That's weird. You can personalize... I think you can personalize anything, right? Or maybe you can't personalize jewelry, it's just items. That's awesome. Just throwing on T-Gods quickly. Completely... Even only having 45 lighting res, T-Gods completely nukes any damage you need to worry about from souls. That's awesome. Any wearable item? Thank you, Alexander. I mean, I understand why a lot of people don't do it, because doesn't it drop the trade value? Like, I've heard stories of, like, personalized griefs being worth less. Just because people they want their own name on it or whatever. I don't know how true that is. Is true food? I have to wheelchair in town. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, I wanted the matching skins. I'm sure there's people that think that's stupid and don't care. I don't think you can personalize an ear. So I think I'm gonna personalize the sword, the helmet, and maybe the Enigma. Correct. Bale can drop every single item in the game. He's got a very large drop pool. Because he has a chance to drop every item in the game, means he's not the... Because he takes a long time to run, and his large drop pool, he's still not really, like, that good to actually magic find with, but... I mean, everyone's got a different philosophy on how to farm, Thomas, right? Some people do split farming and they'll farm full areas like what I'm doing right now. Some people find and swear by they have better luck if they just run a single area over and over again. Millen! Thank you for the $2 super chat. Thank you so much for the support, man. Appreciate that. 388 watching, but only 210 likes. Yes, guys, if there's any way... I know this sounds... I know it's annoying to hear, but... literally, throwing a free like is such a great way to help out my channel. And a lot of people are like, when are you going to go full-time? I'm like, well... when I can get people to like my streams more often.
388 watching, but only 210 likes.
Please. Check Discord? Okay, 1 second, Greco. It's crazy. It is literally like I'm not asking for subs. It's a free way to support the channel. Thank you, Lookout. Helps a ton. Surun for 1 like? That's a little bit high. Yeah, just discoverability, reaching new people. It all helps out a ton. Found a Dungos, 13 DR, 35 Vitality. It just, if a video has 2,500 likes versus 100 likes, YouTube is like, oh, people really like this video. I'm going to recommend it to more people. So if the stream has 1,000 likes versus 100 likes on it, YouTube would be like, oh, people seem to really enjoy this content. Yeah, we're having issues with game creation. It's really weird. It's on and off, too. Hey, Doc. How are you? Yeah, the game's, like, it's weird because once you're in the game, I'm not lagging, there's no rubber banding, it's just trying to create the game for whatever reason is the issue. Ah, okay. We'll give away the Dungos. Hey, Royd, how you doing, man? They can't drop in single player, but there's a downloadable file. Ginger Gaming Mentor made a character file where he edited the charms, so you can download the character file and you can put them on your characters and they work completely fine without requiring a mod. If you want to get them to drop, it does require you to make changes to the game. There's like a mod. I think you can install a mod. Did I already? I think I already did. I'm not sure what we have left to do. Oh, 21's up? Okay. Arrow 21. I'm using a faceted sword, Alexander. I'm just doing we're just gonna do 3-man, but Greco asked, so we'll just do a 4-man. But just a 4-man split MF today. If tear zones were active. See, I understand some people don't like the rotating every hour if you get a garbage tear zone. I get that, but you can still farm. There's still the existing level 85 areas are still good areas to magic find, right? But if every single location was constantly whatever a tear zone, no one would run anything other than chaos and cows, right? So at least like the rotating areas that kind of pushes you in a direction to farm other locations. That makes sense? Like, I would probably only farm, like... non-stop Talrash's Tombs, probably. Hey, 15 enhanced damage or defense superior wire fleece. Nice. What if that's a 5 open socket phase blade? Could be. Yeah, Tristram Terra is like farming Mephisto with his up drop rate and Terra zones. Yeah, is amazing. I like Stony Tombs. I like the Flare Jungle. Did you guys notice though how some of the Terra zones that we thought were going to be really good, like, you know, everybody rated, like everyone rated Tristram as being an S tier Terra zone. I don't think Tristram is an S tier Terra zone. Oh, see, souls are still tough. Even with T-Gods. Flare Dungeon. Flare Dungeon. I've only had one Talrash's Tomb be terrorized ever for me. I mean, kind of unfortunate that way. I've had one cow session, one Talrash's Tomb session. I don't know. I guess I'm either working or sleeping whenever any of the good ones. Like, what's even right now? Oh, Spider Force is actually okay. We should probably be running Spider Force. Malin, I didn't know that there was games outside of Callisto Protocol and Dead Space Remake and RE4 and Diablo 2. I was more excited for Callisto Protocol, but after seeing what they've done with the Dead Space remake, I'm very excited for Dead Space. Like, I'm actually more excited for Dead Space now. Optional character quests, being able to go back and forth through the ship whenever you want to. There's so much stuff that it's just gonna be such a good game. So you haven't had much luck for high ruins, Germani, but how's your luck been with, like, trading? Because Talrash's armor, Talrash's amulet. That's worth a decent amount. Estrian is an Ohm dock? I guess I'm at Shamrune, Ohm Rune, and I did drop a low off a stream too, which is pretty crazy. I dropped a low rune in Chaos. Istinopol. Yeah, Terrorized Trav was definitely a location that I underestimated. I was like, ah, it can't be that good. If you farm single player Terrorized Terrorized Travangal, it's like you're guaranteed to get a handful of Sunder Charms. Found a Zod and Burr within 20 seconds of each other? Jesus, Dreamer. Sounds like a few decent stuff, Germani. Two Sunders and your first ever Vex. Nice, Charlie. I got an Ohm Rune from Trav. God, this game needs a loot filter. Just gonna say it again. Yes, I am currently using a Sunder Charm. Ooh, what do you guys think of that staff? What do you guys think of that staff? So the sorceress I'm playing with, he's a self-wielding infinity, and on the offhand, he has a +3 to energy shield battle orders. Or sorry, +3 to energy shield CTA. Look at that, isn't that insane? I know I'm probably covering it a little bit. The +3 to energy shield rune staff that he rolled CTA in. God dang, that's cool. Yeah, I'm using a Fire Sunder Charm. It's really, really, really useful for a fire damage dealing character. A Wind Druid, you could make use of... Could make use of a Cold Sunder if you wanted to. The Fizz Sunder, I don't think you're going to get a ton of benefit from. You could use that as well. But 22 is up. Are we not going to run... Okay, I'll come to 22. But I'm going to run Spider Forest. They can drop... Yeah, the Sunder Charms only drop in Hell difficulty. But you can unlock Terra Zones in Normal, Nightmare, and Hell once you've beaten Veil. No, the Enigma was a gift from a moderator. One of my moderators donated me the Jawbreaker to get it. I wouldn't define the Ishimura as an open world game. Like, it's connected. I guess you can technically go from one end of the map to the other, but I wouldn't define it the same as open world like Cyberpunk. Isn't Cyberpunk actually in a good place right now? 2 years after launch, isn't it technically in a good place now? It only took 2 years after the official launch of the game to be not buggy and in a good place. Best slot amulet for a Javazon? Probably either going to be High Lords, Cat's Eye Amulet, or a Crazy Caster Amulet, depending on if you want to go for the 99 FCR Breakpoint. If you're going for a 99 FCR Teleporting Breakpoint, it's probably a Crazy Caster Amulet. Most scenarios, though, I think High Lords or Cat's Eye is better, depending on if you want the extra dex, or if you'd rather have the $1 skill and lightning resistance. I guess you could maybe use the Maras if you wanted to, but then... Like, typically the High Lords and Cat's Eye is to get IS so you can reach a certain throw break point, depending on what Javelin you use. The Caster Amulet, you're sacrificing a throw break point, but that's because you want to get a faster teleporting break point, which is fine, but it's just a sacrifice that you're making. If, like Joshua likes Cat's Eye, fair enough. What's up, Element Jr.? If you... I guess... If you want the res and all skills and you're fine sacrificing a throw break point, you could go Maras if you wanted to. Sometimes I wonder how much the throw break point... Like, how much is it actually worth it? Thank you, Happy Clouds. Like, sometimes I actually really wonder, like, because when you have a well-built Javazon, you destroy shit. Right? So I don't know if... You basically one throw destroys stuff, so I don't know if being able to throw slightly faster, a couple frames faster, makes you that much stronger. And when I play Javazon, I'm not a heavy thrower anyways. Like, I'll throw for big packs, but I usually like to just charge strike stuff to kind of clean up the stragglers. Look at this Nova Sorceress. Self-wielding infinity. God dang. What a sick build. Yeah, a pair of chance cards dropped. I'm not sure what the Magic Find rolled on them, though. Ethereal 38s. What are the Poison Novas coming from? My Dual Plague Mercenary, he's got a 25% chance to proc, or 25% chance to proc Poison Nova on striking. So since he's a Frenzy variant, he's running around swinging his swords like crazy. Constant Nova procs. I think if you wanted the most possible style points procs ever... Oh no, Aronis died from a Black Soul. Oh, rip. I guess a Breath of the Dying paired with Plague would go off quite a bit. Yeah, Souls are brutal, man. I can try and come in. I just don't know if... Okay, I'll come in if Greco can't clear. I'll try and give you a hand. I can throw on T-Gods, but I don't have a ton of lightning resistance. Me too, Lookout. I'm super excited for Diablo 4. No, softcore. Oh yeah, I guess in Dario's helmet, Dual Plague and would be even more lower res procs, I guess, yeah. And Dario is proc Poison Nova when you're hit though, right? Doesn't quite go off as frequently as chance to hit. I'll see if we can help get Aronis' body back.
It is an honor to serve you.
Barricade! What's going on, man? How you doing? You know, I was thinking if I really wanted ultimate protection, if I just threw on, like, Lightsaber... I don't have the dexterity for it, though. I think you're safe. Oh no! Why did you die? You died again from Bale? I think... Oh. That's funny. I have those ones you... So you just forgot to equip your anti-charm and you just didn't have enough... Jesus. Okay. 3 is up. The problem is his setup is insane if he has his energy shield active. Without his energy shield active, he's got negative 100 res across the board, I think. Which is pretty rough. That's why I don't like hardcore. Considering like just this one small mistake, losing everything. Also like just servers being an issue at times. Not the playstyle for me. Yeah, like look at what happened to Dark Humility. That was not his fault at all. The dose attack or whatever took him out? It's freaking insane. He was like sitting, he was kicked out of his game and his friends were trying to keep him alive in Chaos Sanctuary. Like, my god. It's unreal. I think Barb's teleported the same breakpoint as a sorceress. I guess if you mean the higher battle orders, they're maybe a little bit safer to teleport, I guess. Oh, what happened with the burn? Somebody nabbed a burn in game or something? Ah, well. That sucks, but he plays the game like 15 hours a day. He'll be fine. He'll get another burn. I did not see it. No. He tried to change how they were distributing drops after the burn dropped? No. Is it weird that I feel like I'm growing older and stuff like that I just don't care about? Because that make me a bad person? It's stuff like that doesn't even move like my needle of caring at all. Like I don't know. Like it sucks. It sucks. I get it. If someone like takes stuff and whatever. Like I get it, but like I don't know. Maybe because I'm just older now, or I don't know. I really don't know. I get like 5 to 10 hours of opportunity to play the game a week. So stuff just doesn't bother me. I don't have kids, but I'm just saying people that have kids too, like I totally get it. Like barely have time to play. And I have told this too, Matthew. I have said this, and I'm not afraid to admit it. I have done seasons where, like the previous ladder, I didn't take a single gift. I made my own Enigma, CTA, and everything, and it took me like 3.5 months. And then this ladder, I have taken a ton of gifts. And it is what it is. There's people that get bent out of shape saying that you're taking gifts and it's not legitimate, and it's just like, I just don't care. I really don't. Like, I have so much other stuff going on that, like, it just doesn't even move doesn't move my needle of caring. Invest in some kids so they can grind my fire drip when I'm working? Yeah, okay. Diablo 5 would be out by the time. Okay, I mean, I'm just saying, when I say move my needle, I'm just saying, imagine like an RPM needle, right? You know, you rev it, vroom, vroom, right? So this is not giving a fuck, this is giving a fuck. Someone stealing a burn in a game doesn't even move the needle for me. That's what I'm just trying to, trying to demonstrate. Doesn't even move the needle in the slightest. The only reason the Shaco did bug me a little bit, and I didn't even care that he took the Shaco, I just wanted to, like, at least see it, identify it, and then fine, he could have taken it, but the Shaco it did bug me a bit, because the only reason is because I was doing small group games, and then I did an open trade game, and then I asked everyone to leave, and then he kept following, which is fine. Whatever, it was just a dumb situation. It was my own fault, but it's not really that big a deal. Another pair of chance cards. 32 MF, nice. Exactly. It's, I mean, at the end of the day, well, the plan is to switch to Diablo 4, and either my channel dies. If I switch to D4 and my channel dies, I'll just quit making YouTube content. Because I love this game, but I'm not going to 20 years from now be making Diablo 2 videos. Neither will Mr. Llama. So, even if Mr. Llama says, that's a lie. Mr. Llama will not be making Diablo 2 videos 20 years from now. So, just gonna make the jump. If my channel dies, that'll probably be the it for me for YouTube. If it goes really well, look into going full-time. Is he actually, like, actually making a game? Or I haven't even followed it. Is he actually making a game or is it bullshit? Like, it's one thing to theory craft and to, like, add crafting affixes and stuff like that, but who's gonna design the 3D... Who's gonna do the 3D modeling and the rendering? And, like, does he actually have, like, funding and stuff for that? Like, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see if that actually takes off or not. Hey, good for him. If it works out, good for him. I just think it'll be tough because you have games like Last Epoch, which Last Epoch is a fantastic game, but it is likely going to be buried by Diablo 4 and PoE 2. It's unfortunate. I think it's a great game. I actually think it's a really overlooked game. But that is a really well-built game, and it's probably going to get beaten out. So I would imagine whatever game he's making probably won't survive. I could be wrong, though. I hope that's not the case, but it's pretty tough when you go up against AAA developers. Oh, really? It's like turn-based, like Final Fantasy? Like, oh, interesting. Cool. Good for him. Hey, maybe we'll get a good Terror Zone this time. Yeah, that's true. And there's also sometimes people view Twitch popularity, sometimes they overview Twitch popularity as whether or not a game is alive or dead, which that's if every game was dead and you viewed it by Twitch popularity, the only games that would be popular would be first-person shooters, but that's not the case. Like, Elden Ring was a huge... Well, Elden Ring got a lot of... You know what I'm trying to say, right? Like, there's some games that are maybe not really good streaming games, but they still sold millions of copies and are successful games. But hopefully we get Neelithax Temple. I don't like the gate the environment, the boss battles, the exploration is all really cool with Elden Ring. I didn't really like the way combat felt, but like, I have no problem admitting that the game is not the game for me, but that doesn't mean that I think it's... Clearly it was a really popular game. Twitch can measure hype, not a game's quality and success. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Horse Gaming made a pretty good video on that. It's been done. So we're doing Worldstone Keep. Diablo 4 would be good if they base it around PvP and not exploration and quests. Wow, you guys dropped a Chamrune? Crazy. I'd say that PvP for Diablo 4 will be a facet of its success, but I don't think that it will be the biggest portion, in my opinion. It'll definitely be a big part of it, but it won't be the biggest, I don't think. Well, there's a lot of like PvP and WoW and stuff, right? I mean, see, like, it's fine, like, obviously someone who PvPs is going to say that PvP is the soul of Diablo 2. People that don't PvP are going to disagree, right? I still think the PvM community is larger than the PvP. It doesn't mean that one's better than the other, but if you just go based on size, it'd be really hard-pressed to find an argument that says PvP is a larger base community. Doesn't mean it's a bad community, but I disagree that it's bigger than PvM. I mean, that's fine. If you agree, if that's your take, that's fine. I disagree with the take, but that's fine if that's your take. Cathedral and catacombs, cool. Yeah, like in like ideally you'd want to try and build the game as best you can around both. Exactly. Well, I don't know. Isn't PvP non-ladder? Aren't more of the games on non-ladder? Again, I disagree, but that's fine. You have to be very careful to rewards to incentivize PvP and looters. But see, I still disagree with that, because I would imagine there are far more players that gear up 1 or 2 characters or 3 characters, and then once they feel like they've done everything they want to, they probably just retire. It's not like I feel like you're trying to insinuate that everybody just jumps from PvM to PvP, which I don't think is the case. Again, that's not speaking for everybody, but I would even go as far as saying that the majority of people that are hardcore PvP probably do 0 PvM and just rely on gear from the community that just PvP. Like, I don't know. Well, okay, I'll search PvP games on ladder after this run. We'll see how many that there is. I don't know if majority of them are non-ladder or what. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know. Like, are there more non-ladder, or are they like specific passworded games? Because at least the last time I searched, I couldn't even find any. That's why I don't know if they're more on non-ladder or not. See, I agree there's a... Well, I mean, I agree there's an ecosystem, but you're insinuating that if PvP didn't exist, people wouldn't play the game, unless I'm misunderstanding your argument, which I don't think is the case. That I disagree with firmly. Unless I'm misinterpreting your argument, which I could be. I am streaming and just reading comments, so I could maybe miss something that you said. New game? Okay. Okay, what do you guys normally... Okay. Okay, so there's one duel game. There's one duels game. Dual PvP. So there's one active game right now. Now there'd be more on non-ladder for sure, but there's nothing unless they're like special. They might be like public games, right? But sorry, might be private games or something. I don't really know. What's up, Mr. Gray? How you doing? There might be games that I don't know about, but there's probably some on non-ladder actually. Yeah, there could be private games. I'm not saying that there's not PvP games. That's not what I'm trying to state here. No, when my like growing up childhood experience of playing Diablo 2 was doing a lot of single player solo stuff. Because I didn't have internet growing up, so I wasn't able to play with community people. Everything was just single player for me. You think so? I think a lot of people are sleeping on the open world events and boss events and stuff like that. I feel like they're trying to go for sort of like a... Same way like doing big dungeon raids in WoW. I think that they're kind of gearing it up for that. But yeah, maybe like... I just can't think of a single ARPG game where the loot grind and character progression and endgame, that's always the number one focus. Any game that's typically almost always the number one focus, and then like PvP and other stuff is like the... Yeah, like that'll be really cool. I just don't think that the entire game is going to be focused around it, that's all. And again, I could be wrong. We're all just like predicting. I do think that the random world events and the open world nature is the biggest overlooked feature of Diablo 4, I think. Later, Charlie. I think a lot of people are really... They're really, just like sleeping on the open world concept. It's not instance-based games. Like you can go anywhere in the map, random events spawn, random people that are exploring the game too might jump in on some event that you're like. I feel like that's going to be a huge overlooked aspect of the game. Am I a Toronto Maple Leaf hockey fan? I am. It's tough being a Toronto fan, though. Like, how many years are we gonna go without, like... Not even, like, I don't even care if they don't win the Stanley Cup. Like, if they got to, like, the semifinals or the finals. Like come on. We got a plain Elemental Druid Skiller. Captain's Van? How does loot work in Diablo 4? We don't, like, all we know is, like, bits and pieces that we've seen, like, from the devs talk and what we've seen in BlizzCon and just interviews and stuff like that. My understanding is there's an element of smart loot. I believe that they mentioned in one of the Diablo 4 interviews that it wasn't going to be perfect smart loot. It was going to be, like, they said, like, 80% smart loot. So it means, like, basically 7 out of 10 times you're more likely to drop an item that's favorable for your character. So you're more likely to drop, like, a Druid Pelt or a Barbarian Sword or Sorcerer's Orb. And there's also going to be some form of moderately restricted trading. So we know that, like, some items can be single trade, some items can be traded infinitely, some can be only traded within a guild, and some cannot be traded. Some have to drop, so you have to go do the special event to get the special item, and you can't trade for it. Now, whether or not you like that or hate that, that's a whole other, like, debate that seems to, like, talk about all the time on stream. The pros being that it really reduces real money trading, having, like, real money trading websites if you have restricted trading. The negative is that for those that want a trading commodity and community, get kind of screwed. So, favorite hockey player, Wendell Clark. Let's roll sockets in this Cryptic Sword. We'll see if we can get 3 open sockets. We all agree Wendell Clark was an amazing hockey player. I like this super, like, gritty, not afraid to get dirty style of hockey player. Okay, at Cryptic Sword. 4 open sockets. Not what I wanted at all. I wanted 3. I am not. I am level 92. I am a far ways off of, far ways off. It's a good Oath base, but I was really hoping for Plague instead. Gretzky's cool. Arguably the greatest of all time, depending on what you like. But I never really liked, like, the finesse players or the scoring players. You know what I mean? Like, I like Wendell Clark was like 5'10". He was like 200 pounds max, and he would just flatten guys. He wasn't afraid to fight. He was like, that's my favorite type of hockey player. Like, search an old highlight reel of, like, best body checks from Wendell Clark or something. You'll get the kind of hockey player that I liked. Gordie Howe, yeah, the OG. I did not upgrade my Mage Fist. I guess technically I could double up it for an extra, like, 200 defense, but I don't think it really makes a difference. Yeah, like, what do you think? Patrick Waugh, Curtis Joseph, Martin Brodeur, Hasek for all-time greats for goalies? Am I missing one? Like, I'm talking like all-time original greats, not like the great goalies now. Like, Patrick Waugh. I used to call him Patrick Roy as a kid. My dad was like, that's not how you pronounce it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought we did. The Terror Zone is Catacombs. So we did Catacombs. We're doing split, we're basically just doing World Stone Keep, Seabells, Eldritch, and Shank, and, if we have time, I'll throw in, like, Stony Tombs. We're just doing kind of split Magic Finding everywhere. I don't think so. I think if you had someone sitting in front of a slap shot all day, I don't think you could ever, like, just like the shoulder pads, I just don't think it would happen. Like, I don't think you could kill somebody by pummeling them with just bare chested. You probably hurt them, you probably break ribs and shit and cause problems, but I don't think a single direct
Hose and a jelly on me.
I don't think a single direct slap shot would kill somebody. Maybe if it hit him in the right spot, but you have like your rib cage and stuff like that. Twisted! Have some tea. Oh, Tim Hortons and jelly on me. Thank you so much for the $5 super, Twisted. How are you doing, brother? Chris Osgood is underrated, Bilbo? That's true. That's a good pick. See, I think people think Curtis Joseph is underrated. Because he was, like, back when he was on the St. Louis Blues and in his prime in Toronto, like, he was an insane goalie. Dude, what about Toronto, Bilbo? We need Toronto to turn it around. Edmonton, like, you know, how many years in a row did Edmonton get first fucking draft? Like, okay, we got the Dr. Germani in chat. Commodio cordis happens when you get hit to the chest and the heart during rising. Okay, so we could potentially stop the heart with a direct impact. I mean, I feel like you're more likely to have like your throat sliced open in a hockey game with like skate blades, but that's like an almost never has happened injury. So I don't know.
Hello.
Tickets are very expensive to go see like Toronto Maple Leafs. Way more expensive than like going to I'm sure it's much cheaper to watch the Vegas Knights or whatever the team's called. Gotta be way cheaper. I think they are, yeah. And honestly, I think I'd rather watch it like at a bar or like at home. Like I'd rather just watch it on the TV than to go to a game. Same like watching UFC. It's just you get such a better viewing experience in my opinion watching it on TV. Does anyone know I'm not a boxing fan? I used to like UFC, but I kind of quit watching it. I just want to see Conor McGregor come back. I want to see Conor McGregor lose. I want Conor McGregor to finally shut up, and then I'll be happy. That's the only fight that I want to see right now. I just feel like if I'm sitting back like 400, 500, 600, 700 feet from the ring, I wouldn't see what's happening. I wouldn't see like the rear naked choke. I wouldn't see... You just wouldn't see the triangle. Like you wouldn't see what's going on. Armbar, triangle choke. I hate Conor McGregor. I did see that stupid YouTube video. That was so dumb. Did anyone see that Game of Thrones Mountain? There was a sparring video between Conor McGregor and... You'd tell they were just like fucking around because the Mountain would like crush Conor with one hand. I did see that too, yeah, he's not in the testing pool, so he has to wait another 6 months before a fight. I guess you have to be in the USADA testing pool for 6 months. The last boxing fight I watched was Mayweather versus Conor. That fight was Josh, that fight was amazing. The whole last final round, like, McGregor didn't even have the energy to, like, hold his hands up. It was... Like, you guys know in Mortal Kombat, when it's like, finish him, and he's just standing there like he can barely stand, and then you're supposed to do, like, your finishing move? That's what reminded me of, like, that Conor McGregor in that fight. Reminded me of, like, Mortal Kombat finish him. And like Mayweather said that his strategy for the whole fight was to just let Conor punch his arms out. That's exactly what he did. Yeah, the Death Lords are scary. They're always scary. I can pretty much telestomp anything and not have any worry, with the exception of souls. I don't have, like, the energy shield sorceress can pretty much tank anything at this point. I mean, he has basically perfect gear. I would stick away from Reaper's Toll, Sergeant John, just because with a Necro, you have access to, with a Fishymancer, you have access to amp damage. For really good weapons, Ethereal Bonehew with 2 Ohm runes, or 240 ED jewels, or 2 pull runes is a really good option. Tons of damage. Infinity is really good too, because the Conviction Aura boosts your Corpse Explosion damage. Breath of the Dying is really good. Honestly, any decent, like Ariax Beetle, like any decent hard-hitting weapon with amp damage, Merc's gonna get that kill really quickly. What is TK? TK is telekinesis. The more points you invest in telekinesis, it increases the efficiency of the amount of damage you absorb. So his damage setup, he absorbs 95% damage. He absorbs 95% damage, but then it gives you more efficiency. So you're still absorbing 95% of the lightning, fire, cold damage. You're just eating up less mana every time. That's what, like, how you increase the efficiency of it. I did. He was actually how I got the, yeah, no, Mana Burn, the Mana Burn bug has been fixed. There used to actually truly be a mana burn bug where I think it's like 700% times more mana than what it was supposed to be stealing from you. That has been fixed. Yeah, that's Macro's video. It was a really good video. I skimmed through it. I didn't watch it in its entirety. I don't actually agree with the testing that he did, but it's a really well done video. Definitely worth checking out. I skipped through the video. I didn't watch it in its entirety, but my understanding is he just tested against Diablo. Was that correct? So he did like an isolated test against Diablo to prove that having the Thorns aura was more damage, I guess. And that Bramble's a better armor than Fort. Which I just feel like that's very, like... Testing only against Diablo I don't think is a very good way to test it, personally, but... Yeah, so I mean, I just don't think, like, it's... I agree with the points that he made about on lower difficulty settings. Hodo is fine. Like, P1 up to P3, the difference between, like, Hodo and, like, using Beast and stuff like that is totally fine. I agree that the Pride Iron Golem is a bad choice. I always thought it was a bad choice. I always thought Insight Iron Golem was better. Because running around, teleporting, and popping Corpse Explosion is really mana intensive. So I've always thought that having an Insight Iron Golem was good. There's a couple things I disagree with. He said that the freezing ice brock, yeah, the freezing armor ice procs, he said, results in a lot of shattered corpses with Fortitude. I disagree with that. I've done a ton of runs with like a Fishymancer. It occasionally happens, but it's not that frequent. And I don't think that just only testing against Diablo is a really good test. I feel like it's honestly a horrible test. But did he do actually full chaos runs? I mean, I'm not opposed to giving it a shot, but I don't know. My personal experience, especially up to higher difficulty settings, is that your summons are meat shields. They really don't do much damage, even with like Beast and Perfects, whatever. Like they really don't do a ton of damage. It's really just your mercenary. Amp damage, your mercenary gets the first kill, and then you corpse explode as fast as you can. And I just don't understand. On Player's 8 difficulty, I just can't see Bramble being better. Like I feel like you want more damage, but I haven't personally tested it. I don't think it would actually work as good. I'm level 92.5, actually. Just me or the server's not letting people create games? And it's not just you, Simeon. We're having that issue as well. I missed your joke. What was your joke? A ham sandwich walked into a bar and asked for a martini. Bartender says, sorry, we don't serve food here.
Not here.
No, I'm level 92.5. I don't know if I already answered that. 92.5. I'm ways off. Well, the other thing too was the testing. Was it seal popping or was it actually clearing all monsters? Because again, if it's seal popping, again, I don't feel like that's a proper test. The seal popping makes characters look better than what they actually are because they just have to kill one boss at every seal. So I don't know if that's a proper test either. It was seal popping for sure? Yeah, then I think that's flawed testing in my opinion. That's like saying a Pit Zerker is the best Chaos Runner because it teleports really fast, kills the 3 seal bosses, and then seal pops. Like, I don't know, at least that's my take, but feel free to disagree. Ever gotten to RuneScape? I have not. Do a React series? Eh. I mean, he does fantastic work for... Why does my quick cast keep fucking up? He does fantastic work for doing calculations. I never agree with like test tube, I think it's what he called it, test tube isolated scenarios. I don't think it's indicative of a proper test in my opinion. It's kind of like saying like 100% crushing blow is better. It's like saying 100% crushing blow is better than 50% and then just testing it against Veil. Or testing it against Ubers. Like, yeah, it's better against Ubers, but would switching some of the crushing blow gear be better for like full chaos runs or trav runs once you reach a certain point? Like, yeah, probably, right? I don't know if Diablo only is a really good test. No, I do understand that argument, but okay, seriously, I did not have this issue in my last like handful of streams. Why is my quick cast consistently fucking up? I understand that argument, but like the whole point is like summons are meat shields, and it's just about getting the first kill and corpse exploding. Like I don't know. On P1 though, P1 it's really irrelevant because on P1, any body armor, any weapon's really not gonna. There it goes again. My quick cast is fucking up again. Jesus Christ. Is it something to do with server lag or something? Because like all of a sudden it's like just flipping to different skills. No, I understand that you can't corpse explode Diablo, but I still think that my point stands. Okay, 60 ping. Skill switching been happening to you too, Psycho? Okay, alright. Wasn't that annoying, but it gets a little bit annoying after like the 100th time. Okay, I'm just gonna save and exit, because that was fucking nasty. I'll be back in a second, Arrow. I just want to see... I believe I have a Summon Necro set up. Somewhere. Problem is I don't know if I have Brand, though. I might. I might have Brand. Okay, so I'm one Soj short. A Soj and an Insight away from testing that. Shit.
I can't.
I'll put that to good use.
I am overburdened.
So I need a regular Insight and a Tunnel's Mask. Well, I even agree with the point of up to players 1. I agree that Beast is a waste. For players 1 to players 3, Hodo is just as good as Beast. I actually agree with that, too. I just have a hard time agreeing with the Bramble armor, though. Maybe it's on this one? Ah, okay, so I have to... does anyone have the save file for a non-eth Insight? I could maybe test it at the end of stream today. Do a couple of runs. But again, I just... Seal popping is not a fair test in my opinion. No. I don't know if anyone has the save file of those two pieces. I could test it later, but RO28. I have a lot of different characters, way too many. Arrow 29, Arrow 30. Oh yeah, you guys are probably still killing Bale, because I left because I was like, nope, I'm not dealing with those souls. $29's up. Oh no, they're all like different hero-edited setups for just testing stuff. He's a server creation stuff. Come on, Blizzard servers. $29's up. RO29. Yeah, no, servers are... We're having on and off game creation issues, and then my quick cast is constantly flipping to other skills that I'm not using.
Good afternoon.
Something is definitely a little bit, yeah. They need some maintenance. Okay, we got some stuff from Greco.
I am overburdened.
Oh, it's way too much.
I am overburdened.
A lot of stuff to give away. Whole bunch of Sunders. Five for poison. Wow, that's a pretty nice giveaway.
Impossible.
Oh, I'll give this all away. Okay, so Homunculus, Ravenlore, Fire Faceted Sword, Elemental Skiller, Cryptic Sword, Insight Bow, 3 different Annie charms, a Poison Facet, a bunch of Sunder charms, G-Face, Talrash's Mask, 2 keys, all for the giveaway. Yes, and Softcore. All courtesy of Greco. Perfect. Okay, you guys want to do that?
Yes.
Well, let's we'll scatter we'll make an open game towards the end of the game, and we'll scatter them in different locations. Because I guess people weren't happy with my giveaway last week, so I'll do multiple giveaway games. Where we'll scatter them in different locations, but I'll change scenes so you guys can't see. And then I'll just make games, and then we can do it that way. That'd be a little bit more fair, right? Okay, before... Oh, but then we're giving away our password for, Okay. We can do that, that's fine. We'll do it in phases. So we'll do the Sunder Charms. We'll do the Sunder Charms and the Insight Bow. We'll do that. We'll do that giveaway at the end of this game. Come on, Stony Tombs. Talking about bugs, I've noticed on my sorcerers and jabs on that if you have drops toggled on, that you will aim where that item is instead of the monster behind clicking the item name. You mean you go to click on a monster, but you click on an item and then it... Sorry, I don't quite understand what you're saying. It'd be like... Yeah, sorry, I don't quite understand what you mean. You mean you go to cast a spell, but because it's casting spells in the direction of the items? Is this on controller, PC? Are you using quick cast or are you using Hasn't that always been the case? If I put Volcano on... Yeah, so what, if you're left-clicking on a spell? What's up, Lord? I'm level 92 and a half, guys. Gale runs would have been faster. We're just doing split Magic Find right now, so we do the Terror Zone, I do Stony Tombs, then we do Chaos and Bale, and then we just repeat. Kind of like a mix of XP and item finding, instead of just only focusing on one or the other. Oh, we just dropped a Shaco? We're doing Chaos. Okay, we'll do World Stone Keep. I don't understand the raffle. How did I curse the raffle? We'll add a Shaco to the giveaway if Greco doesn't want it. Oh, quick cast fucked up again. We're still going, yeah. Maybe we'll get 3/4 of a level by the end of today. Maybe I'll get 93 tomorrow. Oh! Yeah, buddy. Thank you, souls. I added to the giveaway? Once I get my mercenary going, sure. We'll give the Shaco if, what's his name doesn't want it. Can you trade low for a Sir? Because I trade a low for a Sir. I can cube up the Sir. Then I can make Burr for my, or I can make a Burr rune for my mercenary. Like Chains of Honor. But then I still need a Vex rune. Low for Sewer Ist? That would actually be good too, because then all I need is an rune to roll Chains of Honor. Because I want to rock Dual Plague, Chains of Honor with a Flickering Flame helmet. I know that sounds stupid, but hear me out. Sewer is more than low? Because I want my mercenary to be a stat stick. It's higher in terms of the scale, but I think in terms of what it's worth, I don't think it... Okay, according to JSB, at D2JSB, it's... Yeah, because of Grief and Fortitude? There you go. It is a fraction worth more if you value Form Gold. It's the same way that like a Chamron's not worth much, even though it's higher, right? For Sir Vex? What's my weapon? I'll do a quick once over of the gear again. Oh, are we giving away the Shaco? So I have a 5/5 facet crystal sword. So negative 30 plus 30 fire damage. A negative 20 5/5 facet Ravenlore. 2 to Druid, 5 FCR, life mana, quad res. 18 res across the board, 41 fire res, caster amulet, Enigma, Arachna's Mesh, 2 BK rings, Mage Fist, Alder's Boots, Phoenix. Offhand is a 2/5/3 CTA and Spirit. Fire Thunder Charm, Elemental Skillers, Druid Torch, Annie, and then different small charms. Now, I want to eventually make... I have a mythical sword, so eventually I want to go do 2 Ethereal Plagues, Chains of Honor, and Flickering Flame. So Flickering Flame will bring my fire res up to, I think, 81. Possibly up to 83, depending on the level that the Resist Fire Roar rolls. And then I'm going to drop the fire res small charms for more lightning res small charms. So I want to try and get as close as I can to 75. And then fire res will be, like, whatever, like I said, 85 or whatever. Actually, I get max fire res from Phoenix. Never mind. I should be close to 90 fire res with Phoenix. And then when I do areas that have souls, I want to just throw on T-Gods and Wisp Projector Rings. So just a quick little gear swap, and then I can kind of magic find anywhere. So that's 2 lows, a Chamrune, and an Olm-Rune that I've dropped so far this season. But yeah, the Mr. Gray donated the full Phoenix, which is pretty crazy, Lord. It's a fun build. It's still not god tier. When does Shadow Disciplines? They're supposed to be on average about 4 months, give or take a little bit. Could be more or less. $22.49 Raven? Oh, 1 AR off a perfect. Ouch.
I need money.
Nice, Sig. Rising Sun is a really good amulet. Like, if I was farming Travancore and I can roll Flickering Flame on my Mercenary, I would just throw on Rising Sun just for the heck of it. The Hydras would heal you like full rejuves at that point. Having 90 Fire Res plus the Fire Absorb from Phoenix plus the Fire Absorb from Rising Sun. Literally, the Hydras would heal you like a full rejuve. It would be hilarious. The reason why I want to go Chains of Honor, Norduck, is 2 reasons. One is the body armor is a source of life leech. So it opens up gear possibilities other than using a mandatory life leech helmet. That's the first reason, because I want to use Flickering Flame for helmet. So with the current setup, if I use Flickering Flame, you want to have life leech. That's reason number 1. Second reason is Fortitude has a ton of defense. Having a super high defense kind of goes against the chance for the lower resistance to proc. So the cool thing about Chains of Honor is it's a low defense body armor versus Fortitude that's a high defense body armor. If you do a high defense Fortitude with Iron Skin, Mercenary has very high defense, and it's very difficult to... He won't proc lower res as frequently, so that's the reason why I'm going Chains of Honor instead of Fort. I know! No worries, man. I actually enjoyed your question. It was an interesting one. Because I think a lot of people just have the...
Question in your Q&A last video, and keep up the great content. Thumbs up.
Thank you so much, man. I feel like a lot of people have the habit of... They'll focus on one broken thing, like Cold Sunders. I think Cold Mastery and the Blizzard Sorceress is broken. I know a lot of people disagree, but I really think that it is broken. But I think there's a little bit of a tendency to focus on just the Cold Sunder Mastery and not focus on all the other cool things that Terror Zones and Sunder Charms has like enabled us. There's a ton of really cool things that it's opened up, so... Yeah, again, I don't think it's as simple an argument as just comparing the endgame damage setup. I really don't. I really think that's a short-sighted argument. It is true that a perfect Blizzard Sorceress probably is going to be a little bit slower than a perfectly geared Hammerden or a perfectly geared Javazon or a perfectly geared Fire Sorceress. 100%. I agree with that entirely, Havo. I completely agree with that. The issue, though, is the damage and what you can do for the investment early on. That's where I have the issue with it. Is that what you can do for a Shaco, Viper Magi, Spirit, and a Hodo, just that combination. What you can do with that build versus like Enigma, Infinity, Faceted Griffins, T-Strokes, Javazon Skillers, all like... It's just what you can do for the investment of the gear is what I think is a little bit out of whack. Again, that's... I know a lot of people disagree with that, which is fine. Oh, come on, Luke Lane Sewers. Come on. Did you pick any worse of an area game? Yeah, I mean, I love this season. I do. I just genuinely think that the Cold Sorceress is a little bit out of whack. Mango, did you actually pick up a 4090, brother? Or are you just giving me grief? Oh, wait. Oh, it's the Loot Ghislaine sewers. Okay. I guess that's maybe okay. Yeah, like, I think with, like, if you're talking, like, best... Like, I still believe with best possible... Like, okay, if you compare a best possible gear Blizzard Sorceress to a best possible gear Javazon, I think that the Blizzard Sorceress will clear Chaos faster than Javazon. I think Cows is different, but if you just start at the waypoint and go, and then the second you enter Chaos, you do a full clear, I think a perfect gear Blizzard Sorceress would be a perfect gear Javazon, just because she can teleport, get around quicker. Maybe not, but... You think so? Yeah, but anyways, like the point that I'm even trying to make is moot. It's seriously moot. It doesn't matter. Like what I think the issue with the Blizzard Sorceress is just what she can do for the level of gear. That's the thing that I think is that's the point I'm trying to make. I agree it's different when you get to super high-end difficulties, but... And I think I wouldn't care as much about it as if the other character classes could do as much. Okay, new game. Let me just do one quick build though. One quick run here. Nephilim. Where's Nephilim? Nephilim. Starts with an N. Nephilim. There we go. So we'll do a single player. Players 8 Chaos Sanctuary run. So this is a Toll Mercenary? Okay, fine, whatever. Fortitude, Holy Freeze. So it's not even an optimal mercenary setup, but this is basically like a best case damage Blizzard Sorceress on players 8 difficulty. I feel like this matches what a Javazon can do. This is players 8. When you talk about, like, I actually feel like this would be a faster players 8 Chaos run. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong hotkey. I'm not casting my Blizzard. This is with the Cold Center Charm. Players 8 difficulty. I don't have an Insight Mercenary, so I'm having to pot and stuff. whatever. You get the idea. So that's to the seal boss. Thank you, Benny. But I don't think I have a... Maybe this is spec'd out as lightning? I have to switch mercenaries. Either way, like, all I'm trying to prove is that, like, higher difficulty settings, the Cold Sorceress is still good. Are we on 31, Aro? Yes, Cold Sorceress was Chains of Honor, Fathom, Nightwings, Full Skillers, Torch Annie, CTA buff. I didn't have an Insight Mercenary, so I was losing a little bit from potting. Not much, but yeah, like it's so I agree, like 100% agree with Germani that high-end Fire Sorcerers, high-end Javazon, all those characters are either the same or slightly better, which is fine. But it's the reward based on the low level of gear that you get for the Cold Sorceress is what I think is just way off. That's the only argument that I'm trying to make. Like, I think the idea with the original implementation of Cold, Lightning, and Fire, I believe that the idea behind them was Cold was going to do the least amount of damage. But then Cold has crowd control, and then Cold gets boosted from the negative res on Cold Mastery. Lightning was supposed to have the highest maximum damage, but it was supposed to have a much less low average damage, right? So it's like 1 to 40,000. Less lightning immunities, you're supposed to more frequently be able to break those immunities. And then Fire was supposed to be like was a solid middle ground. So it was really good average damage, more max damage than Fire, but less max damage than Lightning, but then you were supposed to encounter more immunities. And that was kind of like the base idea behind the different elements. But it just ended up being like everyone would go Cold and Lightning, right? Because there's too many Fire immunes. So Sunder Charms fixed Fire immunity issue, but it blew wide open the door of that Cold Sorceress that did really good damage with Cold Mastery, but the lower damage skill, it was only supposed to be able to farm. It couldn't farm as many locations, but now that it can do everything, it's impossible to perfectly balance the game. I just feel like it's like a little bit it's a little bit overtuned right now, I think. You could, well, if you flipped it so that you did negative Lightning and negative Fire res from the Cold Mastery, I don't think anyone would play Cold, because you would just end up doing more damage with Lightning or Fire. Just because we talked about, like, perfect Blizzard Sorceress is like 15k damage, but a perfect Meteor and Fireball is like 22 and like 34k, right? So if you just gave like the ability for them to just pierce monsters, everybody would just run Fire and Lightning instead of Cold. Another suggestion, people have talked about flipping Cold Mastery on its head and making it do plus damage. I don't know. You could do that, but then you're going to completely nuke the Sorceress early on. Which is fine, but it just would be it's something that would happen. Yeah, Archon Plate, Dust Shroud. Go with a different plate if you want different damage on the base. Eventually, all classes will be broken like Hammerins, and now Cold Sorceress people seem to like the balance. Well, that's a good point, Max Hunter. It's just tough because, like I said, it's impossible to please everybody. It's impossible to please the dedicated player base versus the casual player base. it's just impossible. I do think you can say before the introduction of Sunder Charms that basically the game funneled down to like 3 builds or 3 or 4 builds, and then any other build was just like a super high-end, expensive, B tier at best, you know, build that just wasn't really worth playing unless you had more wealth and you knew what to do with. So I think Sunder Charms has changed that because like no one could do what I'm doing with a Fire Druid in the last patch. Nobody could. So I do think that it did open up some builds for the better. Like same with like Fire Boazon, Fire Druid, Holy Fire, Dragadin. Like it did open up some new stuff. But then, like, then you come into the other argument of like how powerful should a character be? Because the one side of the argument is people are like, oh, Hammerdin's broken, it's stupid, but it's nice to play and it's nice to be rewarded for a gear grind and have a powerful character, right? Within reason. You don't want the entire screen to melt away a single evaporation, like of a single click, but is it fun to make a 20 high room build that can barely clear stuff on players 1 difficulty? No, right? Is it fun to make a 20 high room build that can run through every area in the game? It takes you a long time to get that 20 high runes, but then you're finally able to run everywhere. I think that that's fun. So it's just trying to balance that across every character class and you know what I'm trying to say? You know what I mean? Like nobody and then nobody wants it to go so far as that a 20 high room build completely evaporates the screen in a single click and there's no challenge. But it's just trying to find the middle ground between everything. But I think that okay, so if you make a Hammerdin, so you make CTA, you make Enigma, you make your Hodo, your whatever, all your really good gear, and then you can farm everywhere, you're kind of rewarded for the gear investment. But take like a martial arts Trapsin. Like, do you think that that's a really good example of like gear investment versus character reward? I would argue no. I think the best possible martial arts Trapsin is still horrible and doesn't even match like a budget Blizzard sorceress. So I think that's an example of a character that's skewed in the other way, where ridiculous gear investment for a character that sucks, and I don't think that's fun, right? So again, it's kind of like weighing in that factor of like melting characters to gear investment to what's considered fun to what's not considered fun. But again, everybody has a different take on this. That's why like I said, it's impossible to please everybody, but everyone has a different take. But I don't think that asking for a martial arts assassin to be a more popular build that's used, I don't think that's saying power creep, you know what I mean? Like I think you could safely, like, do you guys think you could safely triple the damage of Phoenix Strike? I think you could safely triple the damage of Phoenix Strike, and I still don't think it would match a regular Trapsin. That's where I'm talking about how, like, I feel like some builds, like, they should just be elevated in their damage, but yeah, dude, connections have been rough today. But I seriously think you could triple Phoenix Strike, and it still wouldn't match a regular Trapsin. So, like, I don't know. Servers are pretty rough. Yeah. I'm having weird quick cast bugs, game creation issues. Sharp Grand Charm of... Oh, dude. 9 max damage, 65 to attack rating, and 31 to life. Holy cow. Wow, that is a crazy drop. That is a crazy GC. Any melee characters? Duke, what do you mean nobody told you a Flickering Flame wasn't busted on a mercenary? I think Flickering Flame was the coolest rumor that was introduced in patch 2.4. I hope we see some more new rumors like that. It was really a game changer. Like 50% reduction in duration of time that you're poisoned, maximum poison res, negative fire res, 3 to fire skills, 6 to 9 resist fire aura. Like, it is a fantastic rune word. And I hope we see some more rune words like that. But that's a rune word that some people would argue it's power creep, but I would argue like, well, like you need to introduce something to change the meta, right? Like what do you think is better? What do you think is better, chat? Introducing a handful of new rune words that change the game, like Flickering Flame? Or do you think it's better to introduce a whole whackload of rune words like Obsession that change nothing? Like, in my opinion, Obsession changed nothing. Obsession is on par with Hodo and Phoenix. Marginally better if you have an insane GG rare base. So I would rather see some new rune words that actually change things. You need to make rune words for orbs. Can you get 3 sockets on an orb? Or I think you can only get 2, right? Or maybe you can only get 2 on the shooter style skin, but I think you can get 3 on like a Fathom. 3 as possible. I think you would want to maybe shoot for a 2 open socket rune word then. Or 2 rune word, I'm saying. Because I don't know if you'd want to cut off potential bases. It's already hard enough to get like a really good... Yeah, I don't think Obsession's bad. I just think for the Zod rune, I don't think it's much better than Hodo and Phoenix. Like the Weaken Curse is overrated, or sorry, is underrated. It is very, very good. In terms of damage output, the only way it exceeds Hodo and Spirit is if you have an insane Obsession base, which is very difficult to get. But it does provide a chase item, but. Well, you can roll rune words and necro heads, right? It's just I think you're restricted to. So you can roll Splendor in a necro head, right? Can you get 3 open sockets in a necro head? I don't even know. I guess you could maybe roll Sanctuary in a necro head. I seriously don't know. 2 open sockets max. Okay, so you can roll. I guess if you found a +3 to Poison Nova base, you could maybe roll like. Splendor? I don't know. Yeah, I agree, Joyce Fox. I agree, 100%. I just feel like Obsession needed a little bit more to really make people want to use it. IMO. I am HO, in my humble opinion. I know some think it's really good.
Not in town. Not here. Not here.
That would be really cool. If Necroheads could roll up to 4 open sockets, but then you kind of introduce this whole... I do like that idea, but I'm just wondering, do you think then you introduce the whole, like... You just make a better version of Spirit, kind of like what the Paladin did. You know what I mean? Everything would be Spirit Necroheads. with higher plus skills. So it's not, it's a kind of a neat idea, but Bone Necro the new Ancient, I still don't think that would make the Bone Necro that strong. I think the best possible gear, I think a Bone Necro is up to, what, 6,500 Bone Spear damage now? And I think before it was 6,200. So adding, like, Spirit into a +3 the Bone Spear base would give you another, what, +3 skills, which would be... I don't know, another, like, what? 7,000 max damage at the most? Bone Necro is tough to balance because if you were to just straight buff the skill for, like, PVM, it would be very, it would flip things on the head in PvP. PvP community would be very upset because it is one of the strongest PvP builds, or is arguably the strongest PvP build, I guess. So if you just in turn added a whole bunch of extra damage, yeah, that could be actually like a way to get around it. Potentially changing the way magic damage interacts for PvP, but then... yeah, I don't know what you would do. Probably just becomes more of a pain in the ass to balance it. Man, I freaking love Plague. Just gonna say it, I think Plague is my favorite room root of the game. Cleansing Aura is just it's totally underrated. When the lower res proc goes off, it is negative 57 resistance. Totally underrated room root in my opinion. Really like the idea that they were going with when they thought about implementing it. Yeah, it's negative 12 on Sundered monsters, and negative 17 is Infinity, and it's negative 56 if it's applied to a non-Sundered monster. Yeah, Plague and Lawbringer is really good. You get the Sanctuary Aura, Cleansing Aura, Decrep Rocks. It's a really good setup for melee if you're willing to sacrifice like a Might Aura. It's a really good setup. Mendo, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Just never having to worry about curses is such a nice quality of life. It'd be cool if you could roll Plague in multiple bases, though. Like, if you could roll Plague and Polearms, for some builds, I would consider using, like, an Act 2 Plague Mercenary, actually. Let's just push straight up T-zones for an hour. Oh, if you could roll Fist of Heavens and a Paladin Scepter, my god. +3 to Fist of Heavens, 3 open socket Paladin base. You could get up to +5 to Fist of Heavens. Or Blessed Hammer, like whatever. Cleansing Aura, like yeah, it would be amazing.
Blessings to you.
Yep, PD2 did it, which was pretty cool. We need Grief and Bows. I suggested that in passing once on a video without actually thinking about the ramifications of it. I love the idea behind changing rune words in specific bases. I think it opens up a lot of possibilities. A really good example is Insight. Almost everybody would always rock an Act 2 Insight Mercenary as soon as they could. But being able to roll Insight and Bows, it's a very powerful combo to have an Act 1 Freezing Arrow Rogue Mercenary with Insight. A very cool combo, and that was opened up from new possibilities from rolling rune words at different bases. I think that there's a lot of possibilities, like if you could roll Insight and Swords. If you could roll Insight and Swords, I would maybe rock a Plague Insight Mercenary setup. Hey, Umrune. Nice. I can roll my second Plague later today. But I would consider rolling like an Insight Plague Mercenary. The only thing though is Grief and a Bow is unfortunately uber fucking broken. Grief and a Bow would just completely shit on Faith and every other bow you could possibly imagine. And then so you had this scenario where everyone would just... Grief is already the most common rune word in almost every scenario. So we don't need it to be more common. It would make the Bozon even stronger. Beast and Pride and Swords would be a really cool idea, yeah. If you could roll Pride and a Sword... I know, that'd be pretty interesting. Like, a Pride Last Wish Mercenary on a Zealot or something. I don't know. A lot of cool, crazy things you could do. Enigma and a Helmet's a... That's tough because I like the idea of... it because Enigma and a Helmet would encourage people to use a different body armor. But I feel like Enigma is a stronger... Enigma and a Helmet is stronger than Shaco. So I feel like what you would do is you would just make teleporting characters even stronger because everyone would use Enigma and a Helmet. And then well, most characters, melee characters probably wouldn't, but... Like, I'm just thinking if you had like a +3 to Tornado Druid Pelt and you just roll Enigma in it, and then you could use a different body armor that's better than Enigma, like, I think you'd have a lot of casters that would be like using like Chains of Honor for a body armor and teleporting around with Enigma with a helmet. It is a really interesting idea, though. Level 92. But even if it's not, like, a Druid Pelt, just say like a Magic Find Sorceress. You use Ethereal Skulders with an Istrun for your body armor, and then you roll Enigma and a helmet. Or whatever, right? I don't know. Find item rune word's a cool idea too. I talked about that on stream. Some people like the idea. Some people hate the idea because then they think you're effectively taking away sort of the one thing that the barbarian has. So people like rocking Enigma. There's people like rocking barbarians for item find, for like pit circers and stuff like that. But then if you give other character classes the ability to item find, you're kind of taking that away from the barb. Yeah, I know, there's a lot of cool things you could do with I mean, I wouldn't say it would... Depending on your gear, let's say if you had +1 to item find, you would get up to... You would get up to what? What would just say, what's +15 item find? Thundermaul. Earthshifter. That's hilarious. Drop Earthshifter on a druid. So it wouldn't outperform item find from the barb, but what it would do is early on you have a Blizzard Sorceress. You roll that rune word so you can teleport, you can kill stuff, and then you get double the amount of item find, right? So I don't know. Balancing a game is tough, man. I would never want to do it. Although I do think the devs should be less conservative and just be willing to make big changes and just not worry about it. Okay, so it's +48, yeah. I'm not sure the highest you can get. +2 to all skills with Shaco, +2 to all skills with Maras, +2 to all skills with body armor, +1 from Rax, +2 from 2 SOJs. Annie Charm, plus your CTA buff, I think is the highest you can get. Brian Warner, whoever got locked in D2JSP, it's not me. It's somebody impersonating my name. I do actually have... My true Dabrensky 125 account is somebody on there that has 0.69 forum gold. The only reason I even have 0.69 forum gold is because somebody sent me... I got on this huge hate raid on a forum post where I kept trying to point out that somebody was an idiot, and then somebody sent me money, but or forum gold, whatever the fuck. But whoever has the mass amount of forum gold with the locked account is not me. It's somebody else. But the people on, like, some of the trolls on D2JSP, they're something else, man. Like, they pride themselves on being these super thick-skinned individuals that call everybody else a baby if they don't like trolling and joking. And I called somebody a moron on there, and somebody reported me and got me temporarily banned for calling somebody a moron. They have no problem about making massive hate threads about streamers, but calling somebody a moron is, oh, that's too much for the big dick D2JSP forum members. Like, I really don't care. Like, I could be permanently banned from that website and wouldn't give a flying fuck. But what's funny, Germani, is they claim like streamers and everybody else is just people that get butthurt and they need to like toughen up. But then when the tables turn, it's actually no, they're actually all pansies. It's just throwing stones from a glass house is all that they're doing. It's called cry bullying? Oh, I didn't know there was an actual term for it, Joel. Sounds about right, though. And to be fair, like, I think that I have thicker skin than the average individual, but there is times when I get upset. There's times when people push my buttons. Like, everybody's human, so I get it. It's just, I just called somebody a single moron, and I was like, okay, so that's enough to set you off. What am I testing with the Necro? Oh, I just wanted to do, I just need a regular insight to just test a regular insight and a regular insight to turn into an Iron Golem, and then Bramble. Just because I don't really believe that the Players 8 difficulty, a good friend of mine, Macro, said that Bramble is the best body armor. I don't really agree with it because his testing was doing a Bale kill only, and then his testing was apparently seal popping. I should rewatch the whole video because I only skimmed through it, but I just don't feel like seal popping or just doing a Diablo only is the best way to assess the best mercenary armor, in my opinion. I was gonna do like a full Chaos clear with like a Fortitude mercenary setup and a Bramble mercenary setup and see what's actually better. Again, I don't necessarily, like, but yeah, apparently, like, I'm not disputing it. I just want to actually get a chance to try it because I don't quite. And I don't think cows is a really good thing to test either because. But then you can run into the argument of saying, well, where do you test? I don't know. You'd have to, whatever. I almost don't even want to do the test. I just don't care. But the only thing I'm trying to say is that's like me saying lower resistance procs all the time for my dual plague and cows. But that's because there's way more cows than I can telestomp 50 cows and then my mercenary will get hit 100 times in 2 seconds. So yes, he's more likely to proc it, right? Versus a more real-world scenario where it does go off but not quite as frequently. But I agree with half of his video. I agree P1 to P3, Beast is overrated. I agree that a Pride Golem is stupid. I agree with that. I just don't agree with a higher player count. I don't agree with Bramble outpacing a Fortitude. This doesn't make sense to me. Because all that build is about just getting the first kill as quickly as possible. And on P8, amp damage and Fortitude is going to help you get that kill quicker than Bramble, in my opinion. Or my man, coming in with the Yestream membership. Thank you so much. Thank you, dude. Guys, Lord makes some of the really coolest Instagram, Uber Tristram YouTube content. You guys want to check him out. Only person that I know of that has beaten Ubers without attacking. But that was with, like, how many high runes worth of gear was that, Lord? It was really weird stuff. It was like self-pride wielding Cow King setups that would proc like Firewall and would proc Static Field, and it was some interesting shit. 30 burrs worth of stuff. 2 years into development? Holy cow. That's a really good base, Havo. Really good base. I think the best possible base is like 3 to get in, 3 to fissure, and then either an additional skill or Oak Sage. I think that's probably like the best possible setup. But 3 to get in, 1 to Volcano. You're still gonna get. You're gonna have 6 to get in, 4 to Volcano, and 3 to fissure. So that's a very solid setup. Definitely worthy of rolling Flickering Flame for sure. I think I found this base, which was so close to being 2 to get in, 3 to Volcano, 2 to Solar Creeper. So if that had rolled like 3 to get in, 3 to Volcano, 2 to Fissure, or 2 to Oak Sage, it would have been an insane base. When Diablo 4 fully launches, I'll be shifting almost all of my content to Diablo 4. I'd say about 75% D4, 25% D2. Germani! Oh, I feel bad. Germani's got a 1-month YouTube channel membership badge, but has a two-year Twitch. Enforcer, Fire Druid's OP. Thank you again, Germani. So that's 26 months. Or that's 25 months. Because he's got 2 years of Twitch. I don't know, man. I think the Fire Druid's finally usable now. It's kind of nice. Still don't think it's kind of quite competes with a Fire Sorceress, though, but... Like, that's a P3 bail run, which is... not bad, not good, I think. What's up with Twitch? I didn't know Inferno quit streaming. I can't speak to that. I don't like Twitch because I hate the discovery on Twitch. I hate the inconsistency of bans on Twitch, and I hate the view botting that goes on Twitch. The Twitch community, the Twitch culture, the Twitch chat, like, there's more of a culture for, like, donating subs on Twitch than there is, like, YouTube. Like, all that's better on Twitch. But I think overall the positives for YouTube beat Twitch, in my opinion, and I think it's only going to get better. Okay, let's roll, Cham, Shale, Let's roll my final, flag here. Mythical Sword. Okay, Cham, Shale, that rolls, I believe, 12 to 17 Cleansing Aura. And then I think it rolls 200 to 290 ED, I believe. So it's just the ED and the Cleansing, and it rolls 1 to 2 skills. So, let's give it a shot. Cham, Shale, Cham, Shale, $2 skills, 275 ED, and 15 to Cleansing Aura. So that's actually a really solid roll. Aronis, you want to drop all the items in Uber Tristram? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
I'll put that to good use.
See, that's
I'll put that to good
what I was trying to tell people, that it's really nice to go for the ethereal base, but look at the damage difference. 1270 to 1499 with a really good ethereal base.
I'll put that
906 to
good use.
1000 with
Put
phase
that to
blade.
good use.
Very minimal, like min-maxing here, but cool. And yes, someone asked in chat, I am rocking dual plague, just for the higher chance to proc lower resistance. Is that an Arrow 35? Firestorm remote border for Fire Druid? I prefer telestomping. Like, I've been messing around on lower player counts. You can really do whatever you want to. With enough damage, you're going to destroy stuff. On higher difficulty settings, I like having getting casted. So say if a monster pack's here, I'll cast Fissure, I telestomp, and then I sling Firestorm. That's the combination I found has worked the best. Molten Boulder, like you look at the damage difference. It was 1500 Fizz, 1600 Fire, 1300 Fire damage per second versus 8200 Fire damage per second for Firestorm. Again, it's like I cast Fissure, I telestomp, and then I just spam Firestorm. Kind of similar to a Wind Druid. It's a Wind Druid with one more step. Is you're just casting, you cast Firestorm and then you telestomp. I've tried different combinations of slinging Boulder, Volcano, Firestorm. Like Volcano has the stupid next hit delay, but you can like cast like a Volcano here, a Fissure here, and then you can like Molten Boulder in between, stuff like that. You can get big AoE coverage. But time and time again, I find that just whatever. Counter a monster pack, cast Fissure, telestomp, and just sling Firestorm like a Wind Druid. The second a Firestorm hits them, they're melted. Like Fissure and Armageddon, they're AoE. Like, Demon Hut, I don't know. I found that to be the most effective, personally. Are we gonna do Uber Tristram or what? I don't use it for boss skills, no. I just use Firestorm, Geddon, and Fissure. You can plant it right under a boss if you want to, but I just feel like casting Firestorm is better. Again, I am HO. I have a ton of time on this character now, and I oh, you don't have the organs? Okay, neither do I. Like I use. A little careful with your telestomp. But I just play it like a Wind Druid. Chances, 40 MF, 31 MF. Yeah, it's a Wind Druid with the cold slowing effect, but you alternatively get a lot bigger damage with Geddon and Fissure, in my opinion. Hey Jet, how you doing? Gotta be a little careful with what you telestomp, but my gear is a little bit overkill for Players 1, I will admit. Like if you're just doing Players 1 farming, I think Hodo is fine. It's actually probably a better choice. How many keys have you gotten over 800 Neotag runs, Germani? I'm gonna guess 65, 70 keys in 800 runs. The only thing that's a little bit of a bummer with 85, nice. With the telestomp playstyle is your Oak Sage will die, like depending on what you're telestomping. Check the Phase Blade. I didn't even miss the phase. I'm on autopilot. I like never check phase blades. 3. I'll open up the game for the giveaway at the end of stream today, which actually is going to be really soon. We'll do the giveaway shortly, guys. 3 anti-charms, a bunch of center charms, insight bows, dungos, whole bunch of stuff we're going to give away. I'll probably do that giveaway 15 minutes. Oh, 3 open socket ethereal. Rip. Yeah, online, there's 2 things we can do. We can do a marbles game for it, but then in order to do marbles, you guys all have to, you'll have to keep this stream open, but you'll have to go to Twitch, and you have to follow me on Twitch, and then type in a command in chat. So we can do that, or I can just do a random scattering. That's true, I could just do a scavenger hunt. There will be no ads, because I'm not live on Twitch. You just have to go in and click exclamation. You just have to go in and click the command. That's all you have to do. How does Fire Druid compare to Javazon? Fire Druid is strong, it doesn't touch a Javazon. Much different playstyle, it's depending on how you play it, it can be super AFK. It's kind of like, just imagine, like the way I play it, it's just like a Wind Druid playstyle, but with like the telestomping, slinging Firestorm, exactly like the telestomping and slinging Tornadoes. It's just the difference is I'm casting Fissure, and I have a really powerful Armageddon raining down versus a Hurricane just running in a circular motion.
Hello.
If you like the playstyle of a Wind Druid, you probably will like the playstyle of a Fire Druid. If you don't like Wind Druid playstyle and you'd rather be like point and shoot, like you want to shoot your Nova, or you want like your 1 to cold skills, 5 to dexterity. It's not a bad skiller. FCR is pretty brutal. My FCR right now is... It's worth like a Gull Rune. I'll let it go for an ist. Later, Lord. Thank you for the Easter membership today, man. Do I want to do more sewer stuff? Okay. If you're a Democrat, you can join the giveaway. It's not just Republicans only. Yeah, no problem, dude. Have a good one, Lord. Thank you for popping by, man. My gear is Enigma, Druid Caster Amulet, Phoenix, Alders, 2 BK Rings, Rebected's Mesh Belt, Mage Fist Gloves, Fire Faceted Ravenlore, a 6 Fire Faceted Crystal Sword, Torch Annie, Fire Center Charm, Elemental Skillers, plus Life Small Charms, CTA, Spirit. Mercenary is Dual Plague, Treachery, and V-Gaze. Eventually it'll be Dual Plague, Chains of Honor, and Flickering Flame Helmet. So the idea there is that Flickering Flame will bring me up to 95% fire res, and then I can drop the 3 fire charms for plus 11 lightning res charms, and that should bring me up close to... I should have 95 fire and 75 lightning, and then I'll have 0 poison and 0 cold, but you don't really worry too much about cold and poison. Yeah, a lot of it was gifts, Thaddeus. I did trade a Gull Rune today for a 5/5. Dropped a Gull Rune and I traded it for that 5/5 in the helmet. I have a Fire Facet sword that's a 21, oh, it's a 24/21 that I'm going to give away today. Area Plateau. No, that wouldn't quite be enough to get a Paladin Torch. Paladin Torches and Sorcerer's Torches are unfortunately very expensive. Sin Torches, Necro Torches, Druid Torches, Barbarian Torches are worth nothing. That was a 15 IS 30 fire res duel. Then yes, you could get a lot for it. 13 max damage. Fire res is not gonna cut it. Hey, thank you, Bobby, for just tuning in and watching my content, man. Appreciate it. Later, Thaddeus. Yeah, so there you go. If it was a 15 IS fire res duel, it would have been pretty GG. No, I'm going to play a lot of ladder. I want to try and push to 99. I want to do some community giveaways. Once I get Flickering Flame in my helmet from a mercenary and I get Chains of Honor, I'm gonna do 8-man public Terror Zone runs with everybody in chat. I don't care about drops past that point. It'll just be first come, first serve, so you just, whatever. Fastest person gets the drop. At that point, I don't care. I'll be fully geared up. And then you guys can all, we can all as a community push to 99. So I'm really just a Sur-Rune short. Because I have an Ohm and a Low and a Sur. I just need... I need to make a Burr and an Istrune and an Rune to make Chains of Honor, and then I need a Vex Rune to make Flickering Flame. Other than that, I'm done. What's the reason for 2 Plagues? Just a little bit higher chance of proccing lower resistance. I could go Plague and Grief, to be honest. I really could. It's just a little bit more chance to drop a negative 7/8 Poison Thunder. It's just having 2 weapons that has, like, each one of them have a 20% chance to proc 1 hit, so just having 2 of them upgrades the chance to get low resistance to proc. Yeah, Mercenary's damage isn't that crazy. Hey David, if you're quick enough, you can get into my giveaway game. We're gonna give away some stuff shortly. What I think I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna do 3 individual giveaway games. So I'm going to change the OBS scene layout so you won't see what's going on. I'm going to randomly hide stuff in the Blood Moor, and then I'll give you guys a chance to pop in and go for it. Fully Sundered Vengeance Paladin. I don't think it'd be that good. Vengeance is a pretty bad skill. Even with the best possible gear, it's a very poor, underperforming skill in my opinion. Sundered would slightly increase some of the damage against some particular types of monsters, but it wouldn't make the build worth using in my opinion. Level 92. So I got quite a ways to go from the push to 99, but like I said, once I roll Flickering Flame and Chains of Honor in my for my Mercenary, then I'm just gonna do 8-man Terror Zones as a group, and we'll see how far we can get to 99. You'd only do Cold Jinx? I would love to see Vengeance be good. It's just not good. It's just, there's no really other way to put it. It's just not good. It's a really weird skill too. It doesn't work. The elemental damage doesn't synergize. It doesn't boost with like grief damage. So it's like Breath of the Dying is actually, I think Breath of the Dying into Berserker Axe is one of the best setups you can use. Yeah, you're kind of, yeah, I think hard coding in the game sort of makes all the auras. I know that PB2 has made that change, which is a pretty cool change. All right, let's do one more, and then we'll get set up for the giveaway, Ronus. Duke, Surin, and Ohm? Dang, dude. I'm actually really pumped to use, like, if I can get a Chains of Honor setup going on my Mercenary, roll COH, roll Flickering Flame, I'll be immune to fire damage, close to being able to cap my lightning damage. I can always throw on T-Gods if we're doing World Stone Keep. Germani, it'll come, brother. It'll come. My jaw, your burr. Golmel for Hodo. Javaskiller for Ist. Let's check where I am out on the ladder right now. So overall on the ladder, I am 27,000. But if you go to the Druid specifically, I'm number 271. That shows how little the Druid has played. That's hilarious. 25,000 overall? Sorry, 27,000. I'm ranked 27,000 overall. You go to the Druid, I'm ranked 271. And I've barely been playing on ladder. That is hilarious. God, this game creation thing is... Is the assassin the same? I guess there's no way of telling the total ranks, is there? There's no way of seeing how many there are. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just... It's annoying because the actual game itself is fine. There's just something going on with, like, trying to create the games. That's the issue. All right, Arrow, let's just do whatever game you get into, Aronis. We'll start scattering stuff. Source is rank 30,000, Germani? I mean, there's what? How many 99 sorceresses are there? There's 116 level 99 sorceresses. Oh, no, sorry, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. There is 47 99 sorceresses. 25 99 paladins. 4 99 druids. 5 99 necros. 7 sins. 12 barbs. Yeah, no one likes the druid. That's definitely safe to say. Check Discord? I did. I didn't. There's nothing. I don't have a Discord. No Discord message. Yeah, it's crazy. There's more barbarians than what I expected, to be honest. Javazon items are getting more. How crazy is the Javazon with the Lightning Thunder now? Is it pretty nutty? Everyone should be using T-strokes. There should be no other weapon on a Javazon. Everything T-strokes. I'm gonna do the giveaway, Desolate, as soon as I'm able to make a game. Or as soon as I'm able to join a game, we're gonna start the giveaway. So the servers are holding us up right now. FM, here's a beer on me. God bless DB. God bless America. Thank you so much for the $10 super, FM. Really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you so much. Sir Dace. Game is up? Okay. Do you want to do that Bozon skiller trade? Is it 37 with the PW we talked about?
Here's a beer on me, pal. God bless DB and God bless America.
38. Okay. Shoot me a DM, Sir Dace. I'll get you in for that skiller trade. Oh, okay. Do have Phoenix. Okay, so let me change scenes so you guys can't see where we're hiding everything. There we go. Okay. Okay, Aronis, we gotta change the PW. Or that wouldn't be fair. Somebody joined. Actually, 3 people joined. So we'll do that. It's fine that you guessed it. It's just not fair for everybody else. So... I made it a very easy PW and then I showed you guys, so... I mean, with the increased throw quantity, you should be able to get through fine. depending on how crazy you are with throwing, but... I'm sorry, guys. These game creation things are driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. I'm trying to do a giveaway for you guys, and I can't make a game to give away the items. I'm trying. Holy crap, this is rough. Okay, we're in. We're in. So the first batch of the game, everything's going to be scattered in the Blood Moor. Not super rare stuff. Sunder Charms, Fire Facet, Insight Bow, that kind of thing. So, nice Sunder Charms, nice Facets, Owl's Belts, that kind of thing. Shadow Discipline Skiller, almost 5/5 Poison Facet, Insight Bows, Fire Faceted Sword, too. My really nice Ravenlore Fire Faceted Sword. Yeah, let's just hope the servers handle. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna type the game name and password in chat. Okay, guys? First come, first serve. Everything is in the Blood Moor. Next giveaway, gonna be the Annie Charm and everything. So 3 Annies will be the next giveaway. There. Who has teleport? Go! Hey, Baxter! Thank you so much for the history membership, my dude. Sorry, I'm hardly paying attention. Okay, so... next one is going to be for the 5/5 Facet, 5/5 Fire Facet, and 3 different assorted Annie Charms, okay? That's going to be the next one. Oh, Insight Bow at the stash if anyone wants it. Okay. So next game giveaway is going to be the Annie Charm. Three different Annie Charms I'm going to place randomly. This one I'm going to put in more discreet places. These are going to be well hidden Annie Charms. And then I'm going to teleport around and see who finds it first. Oh shit, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Okay. Okay. These are gonna be well hidden, okay? So... This will be the final giveaway, Aronis. I'll do more giveaways like in the future, but okay. First come, first serve. This is the game name and password, guys, in chat. 3 anti-charms well hidden only in the Bloodmoor. Okay? On one requirement, we're at 444 likes. I want to see 500 likes before I post the game name. Go. And it charge you 66 likes to get an anti-charm. Come on. 444, 460, 476, 490. Come on, guys. I shouldn't have to do this. 496. 4 more. 499. 1 more. $504. Okay. There you go. That's the game name and password. 3 well-hidden anti-charms in the Bloodmoor. Okay, Clever's got 1. 2 more to go. Never mind. 1 more to go.
Not enough money.
Okay, somebody found it. It was right here. It was right here. Okay, so all 3 have been found. Okay, guys. Woot woot.
Not in town.
So thank you so much, guys, for another awesome stream. I really appreciate you guys tuning in, hanging out every day. All the new people, random new subs, new followers, all that stuff. I really appreciate it. Like I said, the plan is... I have a Sir, an Ohm, and a Low. So once I can make Chains of Honor and get Flickering Flame in my helmet, then I'll give away the Enigma. I need to make one first. So then I'll be fully geared. So then I'm just going to push to 99, which I want to do hopefully through 8-man community Terra Zone farming. So if you guys want to participate in that, if you want to join Discord, !Discord, or in the description of the stream, that's when I announce when I'm going to go live. Yeah, and we're just going to do... I'm good, Mendo, thank you. Oh, actually, I do need the Rune. But you can hit me up later. Yeah, I have... Oh, I have 2 lows, excuse me. I have 2 lows. Oh, I could, in theory... Oh, that would be stupid. I have 2 lows, a Sir, and a Cham. So I could definitely, like, trade a low for a Sewer. Cube up to Burr. Split this low for an Ist and, or for a Vex and something else, and... Sounds good, Mendo. I'm just looking for... I'm trying to get another Sir to make a Burr. So Dol Burr Ist. Low is like Sir plus Ist or Sir plus Gull. Sounds good, Mendo. Yeah, that's... Once I get that gear, then I'm just gonna... Go to town. Anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you... Sure, I'll trade it for low for a Suranist. Yeah, okay, we can do that. Are you on right now, Mattis? I can make a game name if you can be on in the next game. If not, I'm gonna head out. We'll trade later. Okay, alright. Okay. DB Sir, no password. What's your in-game name? Thank you, Terencio. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you so much. Thank you for the renewal of the job membership today, buddy. If I can create a game, Mattis, I'll give you 2 minutes because I gotta go. But if this is, if this thing won't create a game, then fuck it. I gotta go. Cannot connect to server. DB Sir 1. Same problem again. Oh, we're in. Okay. DB Sir 1. Mendo, are you on right now? Can I grab that Umrun if you don't care? Well, I do have the Cold Skiller too, yeah. I'll trade the Cold Skiller for an Ist, if anyone wants to join. I have a Cold Skiller with Dex. I'll trade for an Ist. Thank you, Mendo. Oops. So, lost. Okay. There, I have everything I need. Dual I can make the Burr, Ist, and I have the base. Then I just need to figure out how to get a Vex rune, which I guess I could just split the low for a bunch of shit. Cool. Here's a Flickering Flame base, Chains of Honor base. I have the dual Plague. Then I'm literally fully geared, and then we can just do 8-man. Wait, Lost has Vex for free? Are you? Oh, so you're in game for the Boy Scout? Which one are you, Dace? Which one are you? Dace bow. Okay. It's just a barbarian helmet. It's just a 3 open socket ethereal barbarian helmet. Yeah, I want to make Chains of Honor so I can rock Flickering Flame and Dual Plague on my Act 5 Mercenary. This gives Do you have the Ellie Skiller Dace? Yeah, it's just for the Mercenary, not for me. Oh, okay. Oops. Oh, Dace has Flickering Flame. Very cool. Oh, wait. 1 second lost. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Can I give you anything for the Vex? A 28 to life bow and crossbow skiller for 25 to life druid skiller. I'll take it. Is there anything I can give you, Lost, for Vex? Are you in chat? Is there anything of value? I got Plague and a Phase Blade base. The 5/5 Fire Facet. It's free? Okay, John. Alright. I appreciate that. That's insane. So, how do you roll Flickering Flame again? The pull rune. Neff pull Vex, I think. Yeah, it's super difficult to make a game right now. Neff pull and Vex. Thank you, Sir Dace. I have the pull rune, for sure. Do I have a Neff? What does Neff look like again? I don't have the Neff rune. They don't have a Neff. And then what stupid gem do I need to trade up? What gem do I need to cube up a Surrune? I am Neffless. Neff, Pull, and Vex. So this rolls 4 to 8 resistance fire. So that's all that I care about. All I care about is the resist fire because this is for my mercenary. So I can roll up to 8. Neff, Pull, Vex. And I always do that. Perfect. Level 8 resist. That's perfect. Level 8 resist fire aura. Damn. I don't care about the negative fire res. It's going on my mercenary. And I need a flawless amethyst to cube up the 2 Surrunes. Okay. Shit. I did have a ton of those. They don't have a flawless amethyst by chance. How am I missing? I've been collecting stuff for caster amulets for ages. Thank you, so. Okay. 2 Surrunes. There's the Burr. I'm pretty sure it's Dolan Burrist. Just want to triple check. Dolan Burrist. Cell phone's bugging out. Chains of Honor 2. I'm 99% sure I don't want to mess it up. Yes, Dol Burrist. No varying stats. Okay. That's it. Dol Burrist. Well, especially something as like expensive as or Open Socket Dust Shroud, Ethereal, Dol Burrist. Okay. Ethereal Chains of Honor. Everyone's gonna think I'm crazy.
I'll put that to good use.
You probably already do. This is my reasoning. Oh, 1 second, Airbender. So I have Life Leech, decent damage, always has capped resistance, Dual Plague for level 32 Cleansing Aura, lower resist procs, and Flickering Flame for a 8 resist fire aura when equipped. So that should boost his fire damage and my fire damage well into like what I need to be completely immune to fire. Okay, let's go check it out. Yeah, so now it's just gonna do 8-man public terror zones next stream. But yeah, the main idea was Life Leech so I could use a different helmet. And the Flickering Flame resist fire aura is going to counteract the negative fire res from Sunder, and it will bring my fire res up very high. I know I was gonna go, but too many exciting things. I just want to test this out in hell difficulty, though. I just want to see what my fire res is, but I can't create a fucking game. Yep, that's my mercenary setup. Yep. Okay, so wait, is that a bug? Shouldn't the resist fire boost his... Whatever, brings me up to 85. Shouldn't that
I'll put that to good use.
bring his... Am I missing something? I want to keep the defense low for lower res procs. Cameron? At level 8... At level 8, it should provide 8% maximum fire resistance. Like, am I missing something, chat? Like, does it not work the same on a mercenary, or is it a bug?
I can't. I'll put that to good use.
Oh, it's because it's barbarian only. Wait, it's 4%? I'm just looking at the wiki and it says it's 8. Level 8 resist fire is supposed to be 106 fire resistance and 8 to the maximum negative fire res. Am I missing something? No, that's it. That is 2 hard points. If the skill is not active, grants you a passive 1 maximum resistance. Correct. But this is... The actual aura is wielding itself. So, let me go to single player for a second, which should be... So I guess, is it because... If I go to my non-ladder paladin... Without the... So because it's granted from a skill, that's why it's not working the way that I... Because when I was working with my Foden on ladder... When I had the resist fire aura active, it was granting me additional max negative fire res, and it was also granting my mercenary negative fire res. That's when I was doing Trav specific farming with my Foden using resist fire aura, it boosted mine. But I guess that's different because it's a hard point versus yeah, okay. Right, okay. So that's the disconnect there. That makes sense, Waldo. Be nice if I could create a fucking game, though. So yeah, I guess it's hard points only. It still doesn't matter. I get boosted up to 85 instead. Instead of, I thought it was going to be higher, but either way, it caps out my fire res. Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to sign off, guys. I'd like to show you guys that I'm not crazy, because the hard points does boost it, but this not being able to create a game is fucking driving me insane. So I'll see you guys later. Yeah, I'll catch you guys on my next video or stream. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Peace out.